Good morning, everybody. What is up? Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see where we can find this bracket. Let's see, is this the tournament thing? Alright, so looks like it's already going. Due to German internet, Ripperino. Anyway, I think maybe the series just started. It's Lucho versus Jordan, which I think should be a fun one. Also, new headset. I need to get used to it. New Logitech headset. Its noise canceling is, like, pretty good. But it makes my voice sound weird when I'm talking, so I need to get used to that. Also, it sounds less like in-ear earbuds and more like speakers that are right next to my ear, so I just need to get used to that as well. New stuff is scary. Oh, it's super comfortable. They're literally both blue. What the heck? Oh no, for some reason, I have no idea. No idea. No, they actually did just both pick blue. I'm not even kidding, guys. I don't even know how this is a thing. What? Oh my goodness. Well, I can't change it. We'll make Jordan red. What I'm surprised, though, is that they aren't just, like, one player, then. Whatever. Alright, Jordan's gonna be here in the red as the Cumans to the southeast. And in the blue as the Incas to the northwest, it will be Lucho. Alright, I think this is just a best of 3. Okay, yeah, this the tournament bracket isn't updated yet. So in the round of 32... Yeah, we're sold in best of 3 land. And he's going for the second TC as Jordan. I thought this would be way too risky here with Cumans. They agreed to play for score. Yes, I'm sure that's exactly the case. Anyway, we got the double ranges here going with their archers. Wait. Good morning. Like the gods imagined. That's a help her die? Oh, jeez. 98 is quite old. Yeah, wit. Alright, so 10 Igelos here. And we already have stone being sold by Lucho. So he is going to be on his way up to Castle Age much sooner than Jordan. As Jordan's going to be going for the full-on Cuman boom. Has Lucho even scouted that second TC yet? No. So Lucho still has no idea what's coming. Now we do have a second barracks on the way. And there's Lodge des Chateaux. Everything sounds so distant. Like, I don't know, the audio mixing is just so different than what I'm used to. With no Korean mirror? That's because we're in the draft stage and not the ladder qualifier stage. I don't know, who's it? Oh, Vinchester is the one who's seated top, so yeah, I think it's gonna be Vinchester. Alright, you got archers here with +1/+1. Villagers are extremely exposed. Right, Mike? No, I just have a new headset. Unless I sound different. I mean, I should sound exactly the same. I sound different. No? Microphone, Yeti, stereo, microphone. I mean, everything should be exactly the same. Although sometimes... Oh, yeah, it's like really loud. I don't know, man. Alright, well, hopefully... Oh, man, I don't... Sometimes the mic sensitivity will just randomly change. So let's tune this down just a little bit. Alright. Hopefully that is better. No, I'm just trying to get used to all the sounds being different. It's very odd. It's a little quieter. Alright. Dash at higher volume. Again, everything sounds so weird right now. Like, everything sounds weird with this new headset. Like, the clicking of buildings, like, all of that sounds quite far away. Anyway, Jordan's gonna be up to Castle Age in just a second. He's on 52 to 42 villagers, and really, this is lack of scouting from Lucho. Civ trap before map draft? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Well, the Igelos are running around, but you do have a couple stables here as Jordan. You can start to go for those Steppe Lancers. And they're gonna be pretty good against the Eagle Warriors. Dodo. Alright, I need to see the sound mixer options. Alright. Okay, I just turned mono on. And it sounds a bit better. A little bit better. I don't really need surround sound for AoE 2. That doesn't even make sense. Alright, so. Are scars? No, they're scars. Well, it's like, I don't need directional sounds for, like... I don't know, it still sounds a little far away. Actually, does this even make much of a difference at all? my voice sounds louder again. From Lucho, I agree. Cumans are a civ that you need to mold your entire game plan around. Oh no, and now patrol stacking. Oh, and the patrol stacking, guys. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, I lowered my voice again. Like, I don't know why my mic will just sometimes randomly, like, become way more or way less sensitive. Alright, we got a couple relics in for Lucho, but, I mean, he's on 1 TC. He's got to do something here. I mean, I get that he's mining stone, but I don't even know if a forward castle can save you. Man. 40 eagles you need to fight? I mean, it's 19 step lancers, and with patrol stacking, who knows how that fight goes? Because I have a new headset. And I need to get used to it. And then for some reason my mic decided to completely change its sensitivity so it became a lot louder. Anyway, here comes the forward castle. Oh no, Jordan's going with the tower, guys. This is not a drill. Jordan is going with the tower. Oh no. Meanwhile, big Step Lancer counterattack. Oh, this is messy. You can also start to go for the Yuckers. Now, those Step Lancers will die, eventually. Feels like much more so than the army of chicken suit men here. But Jordan's got lots of TCs. He still has 30 villagers on food. Lucho has 1. Oh my god, the patrol stacking is so fun! Well, Jordan's got no stone. Can't really build a castle. 19 villagers killed by Jordan, by the way. Oh no. It's so hard to judge these patrol stacking fights. I think it's all good for Jordan, though. Jordan can far better afford to replace any losses. Oh, he even got iron casting somewhere along the way. That's nice. Yeah, now the eco difference is just going to be too significant. Yep. Exactly. I mean, the Res Destroyed is still slightly in favor of Lucho, but not by much. Now, maybe some Yuckers could be enough to turn the tide, but you just don't have the food income for that. Jordan also adding a TC over there to the west. Lucho does seem, indeed, as the kids say, turbo dead, and there is the GG called. Jordan taking Vulpine here in game number 1. Good stuff. Is he back, guys? Is Jordan back? Alright, let's just turn off the scoreboard here, because we're going to be jumping into way too many games. Experience it. Well, it was a lack of scouting and just not the best, like, reactions. Good morning. You never know if he's back. Alright, we are in the lobby for Dorothy Quarry, a map that I don't remember because it was bugged and taken out of the ladder. He's always back until he's not. Yeah, exactly. What are we stalking? Right now we're casting Jordan versus Lucho. And they are in the lobby for game number 2. So hopefully we'll be able to get into that in just a moment. American siege ship? Not that I've seen. So hopefully we'll be getting it here. Maybe they'll pick the same color again. In the last game, they both picked blue and somehow weren't controlling the same player. It was very strange. Very, very strange. Need to get used to the new audio. I need to get used to the new user interface for the spec dashboard. It's just too much new stuff, man. That's too much, man. I know. My voice sounds so muffled through a headset, which is exactly what's happening. Alright, Dorothy Quarry. Here in game number 2. Brontosaurus. Alright, Jordan's gonna be in the blue as the Magyars to the north, and Lucho as the red Romans here to the south. Two civs that never interacted. Romans were long gone by the time the Magyars showed up. Alright, so this map seems to have a lot of oysters. Oh, also I slipped and fell on the ice this morning walking dash, and so now my wrist hurts. So I hope I didn't do anything bad to it. Eastern Roman Empire? That's called the Byzantines. I'm watching Vikings, the TV show, and they got to meet up with the Byzantines just last night for the first time. And then Bjorn Ironside was like, who are the Byzantines? Yeah, it is a rough lumber camp for sure. The Magyars invade Wales, as the Welsh deserve. Alright, walls coming in. Nothing too crazy happening. Nobody going for a dock. Bears lost? I really wasn't all that I mean, it's heartbreaking, right? For sure. After, because you had one of the most incredible throws of all time to go into overtime, and then you just throw an interception in overtime. But, I mean, the Bears were supposed to be like, what, a 7-8 win team, and they got the number 2 seed, made it to the divisional round. Can't be that unhappy. Yeah, so the oysters are fish, but gold. Well, some might even call them goldfish. They're exactly what you think they are. And that's the storm. Not a storm, but a lot of cold. A lot of cold. It's like in the negative 20s Celsius outside. Yeah, it's negative 26.666666 outside. What are you doing, Mr. Corgi? The pearl? I guess so. It's a well-known fact that oysters are inedible. Nobody has ever consumed an oyster as food. Alright, well, market coming in. Dash does not care. It could be, like, 50 degrees outside Fahrenheit or negative 20, and he will have the exact same reaction. He'll just sniff around, he'll wander, he'll be unbothered. Now, he doesn't like the heat. Like, once it gets into the 80s, he does not like being outside. No, Dash doesn't need a coat. He has a double coat. Like I said, he is completely unbothered by the cold. Anyway, Jordan's really trying to make something happen here. He does have the much better upgrades on the scouts, both blacksmith upgrades and bloodline. So fully upgraded scouts versus no upgrades, but it's the archer numbers that are the real difference maker here for Lucho. Hukwando with a 20 stream watch streak. ZOMG. Alright, I need to strip, guys. I hope you won't mind. I just need to take my clothes off right in front of my webcam. Again, exactly, because I'm wearing a bunch of layers from, taking Dash out. Alright guys, apparently my oatmeal is done, so I'm gonna go get my oatmeal now. No, I'm not playing. Alright, I'm back. I'm Bobo back. Looks like Lucho is applying pressure with the good old Roman crossbowman. All right. It's Lucho, so it's Crossbowman? Yeah, I'm sure. What just... Did Jordan resign, or... Yep, he just called GG. Seems like I missed a thrilling game of a Crossbowman timing. Alright, now we're in the lobby, and Loch Ness will be the final map. Remember, it's only a best of 3. So the backometer for Jordan, it's going to the other side now. I have a very happy dog next to me. Ozone beat fire? Oh my goodness. All right, 99-second wait, and we'll be going to Nessie Land. Through 2 games, rip. Recently full-time Dragonstar. Dr. Agonstar, PhD, man, what are you doing? "43 seconds. Ever good? Well, Drakon was the best player at any game mode, so, you know. Does it really matter? I mean, literally everything he does is so high level. Out macroed, exactly. What the? What? What? Yeah, hold on. Let me check it in-game. Let's see what the placeholder is in-game. Oh my goodness. It's exactly the same in-game. What the heck? This is so bizarre. Well, yeah, for sure. Anyway, this is for 100% of the marbles. Lucho in the red is the Dravidians to the west. Jordan, blue Byzantines to the east. Both very good civs here on this map. But look at this, guys. Lucho's dock is currently denied. And we have fire galleys coming in here from Jordan. Now, Lucho has hitherto been able to keep one of his villagers alive. And that archer is certainly going to be helpful in that regard. Meddle with it overnight. I actually didn't. I did literally nothing. Like, what adjustments should I make? Again, I got a new headset, but it's currently going through my my Blue Yeti, which is my regular mic. Three Stonevilles? I was kind of wondering why people haven't tried that. The corgi scratches, go outside, and then immediately walks back inside. Gain feels high. Dash, I don't have anything for you. Oh my goodness. Alright. These are the settings. So you can see my infinitely recursive self. Normally, like, what it was before is my gain was at minus 5.1. But, like, that's super loud now. Like, with no other changes. So I just dropped myself down to 11. Yeah, exactly. But, like, why? Come on. Oh. Oh, the oatmeal bowl's long gone. Get it down. I mean, this is... I can get it down a little bit more. Let it go for the defensive range? Yeah. I don't know. How does this sound, guys? This is much more in the yellow. But, like, I'm peaking kind of around here. Can I move the mic? I guess I can. Normally, I don't... I have it around yay close to my face. I mean, it's part of the RedBull maps. Yeah, it's the Nessie map. Anyway, so long as this works for now, let's get back to the game. Alright, so, Castle Age is on the way for both players. Jordan is up faster. He did sell stone. Moving it? No, I mean, I want to give you guys a good quality experience. Well, I mean, let's be honest. Good quality in this stream, it's all very relative. But I'm just not too sure here. Is Jordan really going to be able to apply a ton of early Castle Age pressure? Lots of fire ships here for both players, but Byzantines do those better. Doubt versus Classic Pro? Certainly. Oh, kaboom. Placeholder? Yep. Good old placeholder. Oh, no war galley on the way. Jordan can't even afford it. What's he doing? Okay, there it is. Green Mirrors? I think it's a good map. Yeah, no complaints from me. Oh, there's 3 archers here chilled at the back of the base of Lucho as well, and he's getting closer and closer to Castle Age. He has an extra dock coming in, and especially with the extra wood that you're going to get as Dravidians here, he should be able to add in an extra TC. Get a little bit of an eco advantage. And the ship, I mean, different people are going to act differently, but like, if I'm trying to hit a timing like that, I immediately cancel the ship unless it's like, 80+% done. Anyway, here we are. Jordan coming in with the archers is going to pick up 2 villagers almost immediately. And he's chasing away units with the skirmishers on the other side, so great unit placement there. Also, where's Nessie, man? It's Nessie! Bye, Nessie! Bye, Nessie! Feels good, man. All right. 1 TC, yeah, but you do have that second one coming in right now here for red. Note that the eco upgrades are also superior for Lucho. But this is the big deal. Jordan absolutely crushing it here on the front with the water. Those Byzantine fire ships going to be even better at starting to take down those docks faster. That's a sick demo hit, though. Guys, that wasn't just a demo. That was a demo from a prominent religious minority of northern India. That was a Sikh demo. That's what I'm talking about. Canada? I guess there are a lot of Sikhs in Canada, isn't that? That's the channel experience I subscribe for. We already saw Nessie. We just saw Nessie. Fishes, yeah, I think Jordan didn't appreciate that Lucho still had enough HP left on his docks to get the necessary fires and demos out and was just caught a little bit off guard. Behind this, Lucho is adding in TC number 3. Jordan's still stuck on 1. Now, he's getting Bosaw. He's even getting Ballistics. But now you're in the position where you have the worst eco, or worse eco, and you're making skirmishers. It's not usually a good combination. That said, Lucho has very little here on the land. Who wins late game? Between the players? Probably Jordan. Jordan's far more experienced as an AoE player in general than Lucho is. Anyway, units are coming in. Oh wait, but in terms of like Civ matchup, then yeah, it's both are good. It's Byzantines, man. It's a Byzantines matchup. I love the repairs on the damaged fire ships. We're of course going to want to spread them out. But Jordan here with his units. This siege workshop is going to need to come in pronto status. Get a mangonel or a scorpion. Something. Probably not a siege tower. What are you doing? Lucho, don't do that! Oh, jeez. Alright, Mango's on the way, but you need to get those vills back to work. It's going to keep Jordan competitive in the res collected for quite some time. And Jordan has the army numbers advantage, or army plus navy in that order. Still, Lucho's got his income here. Look at this, 23 on food versus 11. But you just can't keep hemorrhaging villagers like that, Lucho. There's the second TC from Jordan next to the dilapidated Georgian castle. Heavy plow coming in as well. There's one more dead vill. These archers, 8 villager kills on the archers and skirmishers. And it threw off Lucho enough that he is now going to be behind on water. Now this is just asking for it, Jordan. Oh my goodness. Owie. Yucks. That was rather predictable. Now we have another demo in the way, but here's the thing. Jordan has just now started mining stone. Lucho hasn't started at all. Picking up relics. Yeah, the relics are on the sides of this map for whatever reason. My concern for Lucho is, like, what is he developing? He's not getting a castle. He's not getting back on the water. So, like, what's the point of all this? Demolition Derby. Unfortunately, that doesn't win you video games. Oh my god, guys, this is so annoying. It's just one mangonel here. Lucho just isn't taking good fights, guys. Yeah, mixing in a war galley might not be a bad idea for sure. Skirmisher's still finding value on the sides, and I mean, the macro is very good for Lucho. Okay, now he's just trying to fight fire with fire. Don't be Viper. Don't be a Viper. All right, Mangonel coming in, but okay, good hit there. But it's like Jordan just has a few stray units here and there that are getting an inordinate amount of value. And again, you're still going to be going into a fire ship fight with Byzantines, which doesn't really feel like an exciting prospect. In 3 knights? What are you going to do? Dravidian knights? What's a Dravidian knight? Oh, it's Nessie! Hi, Nessie! Hi, Nessie. I hope you're doing well, Nessie. Yeah, he's got 13 vills in the queue. But Jordan's about at the stone for a castle, and it's like all of these new school players, man, they have some sort of strange aversion to collecting stone. Alright, unqueuing up a lot of those vills. He's got his buildings he needs. What are you doing? Lucho! What? What are you doing? I mean, yeah, Jordan was taking better fights, but you gotta have faith, man. I just don't know, like, I don't get it, guys. I really don't get it. Jordan gets the win. Gotta have that dog in you, man. Jordan absolutely got lucky there. There is absolutely timing potential. Alright, so let's see. Lots and lots and lots of games happening. I think this Daniel versus Sorakuma set should be very interesting, so let's check that one out. Vivi versus Lix? They're like a long ways into it, though. Also, is done and Danielle is casting it? Oh, okay. Sebastian versus running? Do I see that somewhere? I don't think I see that. Tomorrow? Yes, that is correct. They're both on Stonefront. Bengalis, Byzantines, Vietnamese, Italians. Let's do Dark versus Kosva. Because Cosma is playing a ton, right? He played the most games out of anybody on the Empire Wars ladder. Hello, Solo Lung. I know, it's the new spec dashboard, my mic being weird, and the new headset. It's just too much for me, man. I still can't get over the introduction of Palisade gates. Like, this is all way too much for me to handle. Dark titled the lobby RedBull Wololo, what is that, 10,000k tournament. And I don't think 10,000 thousands is quite the prize pool for it. That's what, 10 million? Because he had 3 zeros, so yeah, 10 million. You got a Nigerian prince. All he needs is for you to forward some good faith money, and then his fame, his fortune, his young wife will all be yours. Non-STEM moment. Nope. Nope, not STEM. Black screen. Oh, geez. Okay, they say re. Alright, what's this map again? Oh, yes, Stonefront. Yes, I remember this one. This casting program? What, you mean Capture Age? No, Capture Age doesn't really have that many issues. Anyang Hyungjun. Oh, where's Tandoori Night, man? I had some tandoori chicken last night, and it was so freaking good. There's like a mom and pop, like, what is it? The Tikka Tandoori Tavern or something like that. But it's, you know, like this little takeout Indian place. And I recently discovered it, and it's so good. Is a vegetarian? I know he's a vegetarian, but still. MacBook to get replaced? Rip. I did have some samosas, though. And those were definitely veggie. So good. Like, normally I'm not a big veggie cuisine kind of guy, but Indian food and Ethiopian food, I have no qualms eating veggie all the time. I just happened to get the chicken. Had like a chutney with it, and it had some sort of green sauce that I have no idea what it is, but it was good. Alright, let's try this again, kiddos. Ethiopian food? Not in my area. No, but this is called green chutney. Whatever, man. But DC actually has a huge East African community, so there's like a lot of good Ethiopian food there. And I actually had some of the best Ethiopian ever in Zurich with Ellie. We both agreed that that was really freaking good. Vivian Licks, I mean, this is a tough tournament, man. Anyway, Dark will be in the blue as the Vietnamese here to the east of Stonefront, and to the west in the red as the Italians. It will be Casfa. in Ethiopian. Oh, that sounds good. Very good. Yeah, and it's cheap stuff. With tortilla called injera. Nah, injera is like, it's like spongy. It's so good though. Was just in Zurich yesterday. Oh man. Apparently it's like supposed to be the best Ethiopian place in Zurich. Ah, yeah, here it is. Liu. Yep. Yeah, this is it. Vietnamese sounding game is, yeah. It's Liyu. Maybe Oprah's wants us to cook. I'm sorry. But you guys know the stream at this point. Politics, food, nerd culture. Definitely the three main talking points. None of which, of course, is Age of Empires. Anyway, +1 armor versus the extra HP. Surprisingly, the armor actually is quite good in a shootout. Of course, if you're sort of in an archer v archer situation like this, you're doing a ton of overkill damage anyway, so it doesn't matter as much. But yeah, the extra armor is a surprisingly potent bonus. No major upsets. Like some lower down upsets, but those players are all going to get smacked around by the top performers anyway. Ozone beat 5. I mean, that's what happens when we try and combat global warming, guys. You can try and keep the fire burning, but that ozone is healing. Slowly. Am I gonna smack anyone around? Only you, T-West, but only after dark and off-stream. Kappa pride. Italians will be... well, now they get the free armor on their archers. So they get Pavisa as a civ bonus, which is quite nice. Alright, no +1 defense here for Dark. I don't like that the change happened. I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. I don't think Italians are, like, all that strong. If anything, Vietnamese are way more of a power creeper than Italians, because Italians still don't have an eco bonus, right? At least not like a true eco bonus. Pyrotechnica? I mean, I've never really seen it be, like, too oppressive. But again, like, the issue is that we see these civs so little that it's hard to judge exactly what's OP. And it's like I talk about in State of the Civs, you kind of have to address a lot of these deep-seated balance and power creep issues one step at a time. Like, it might be too good and need to be tuned down in the future if other stuff is nerfed, but that doesn't mean that it is, I would say, a priority issue at the moment. Anyway, Costa's up a little bit faster, you know, power of Italians and selling stone and all that, so good defense from him thus far. Meanwhile, you have Costa starting to get himself walled up here. I kind of like this map. It's a pretty decent one. I don't love the fact that you always seem to freaking have relics in the same exact locations every time. That just feels so needless, but... I actually think, like, low-key, they cooked with this map pool. It's not a ton of hybrid maps, it's a lot of sort of, like, somewhat different land maps, and there isn't a ton of just, like, rocky terrain spam all over the place, which I really appreciate. Italians are totally a mainstay of water maps. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm interested in the South American units, for sure. Yeah, I like Loch Ness. No, I think that they did a very good job with this map pool. And I complain about map pools constantly. He said you can order Indian. Congratulations, Toza Pelota. What are you gonna get? Sag paneer, always a good one.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo? Bái kiến điện hạ.
Dân nữ xin chào lại.
Dạ vâng.
The bonuses? I know, I can't wait to show that off to you. Honestly, it's some of the most fun I have in terms of making videos is doing the, like all the breakdowns for you guys of like, okay, here's all the new bonuses and whatnot and all the testing and all that stuff. I love doing that sort of thing. Anyway, Caso's applying some very good pressure here. Got a couple of villager kills thus far. Res collected are even, which is good here for the Italians, because look at this, only double bit axis researched versus bowsaw, horse collar, and wheelbarrow. This is just Dark's eco being on the back foot and losing a few villagers. Oh yeah, it's Skirm v Skirm, but honestly, these are two archer civs anyway, so... This is actually the matchup where you would expect, even in a meta, even if it was a different meta, this would still likely be Skirm versus Skirm. I can't really complain that Italians versus Vietnamese is ending up in skirmishers. Alright, Mangonel coming in here for Kosovo. Both players sticking with the 1 TC for now. Dark is going to want to add his own extra TC if he can. He's got ballistics on the way. I don't see a market, though, and that eco balance is not perfect. Oh, it's a Geisha warrior, not Quichua warrior. That would be Incas. Ballistics about to be in. It's already in here for Kasva. Let's see what can happen. No hole. Quichua and outdoors, I don't know. The Cathalon job, ah. Is it from Ecuador? Or Ecuador and Peru. No, Fire Lancers weren't banned. I guess that is interesting. I didn't think about the Fire Lancer angle. But I guess it's a lot of skirmishers. Kenchena. No, that means okay. It's French? Ah, yes, of course. No, Fire Lancers aren't banned. And yet, we're not seeing them. Oh, we got a Mangonel coming from downtown! Up! Oh. Why are all the sounds not registering? It's so strange. Would map it up? I don't know how good elephants are at cartography. Someone else would have to enlighten me. In-game sounds fine. Again, maybe it's just me really needing to get used to a new headset. Because, like, some of the Mangonel shots didn't make the, the Mangonel shot sound. Anyway, third TC coming in here for Dark. He is going to try and expand that eco. Now, the thing is, because his eco's been disrupted, he's behind in idle TC time, he's a little bit behind in resources, but the sort of mid-run prospects are quite good for him. What kind of steamy Scarum on Scarum action? Yeah. Can you have a new headset? Hey man, I like to complain. Also, it's very jarring for me. Because I've used the same headset for a very long time. But I've had two of the same headset, but it broke in the exact same way, so I'm like, okay, let's get a new one. Indiscriminate skirming. Well, we have Dark actually adding in some crossbowmen at this point. Ooh, nice hit there. Nice little drive-by hit.
Dân nữ xin trả lại.
Makes you sad? I mean, again, like, this is a matchup that was likely going to be skirm v skirm in any metagame. These are two archer civs. They would rather be making archers, so of course the answer to that is making skirmishers. Now, it is true that Vietnamese are going to be especially happy about that because, one, they in theory have the better eco than Italians, and two, they have an HP bonus for skirmishers, so they actually get a little bit of a boost, whereas Italians have generic skirmishers.
Bài kiến thiện hạ.
So Dark should be happy that the game would be ending up like this anyway. That said, the macro from Cospa has been very good. 17 seconds idle TC time only. Honestly, you might as well start to go to town on that siege workshop. It is 3 to 4 mangonels. Handcart coming in as well. Wheelbarrow just about to be in for Cospa. It's still going to be an advantage for Dark. About the Ravens hire? I think it's very good. I think it's a little weird that you can Harbaugh and then coach and get a coach from the Harbaugh coaching tree, but I think he should be very good. My biggest concern, though, is you hire a defensive head coach. Good. I mean, that's kind of like been the calling card for the Ravens. Yeah, like right there, the mangonel sound didn't register. But who's going to be the offensive coordinator? Okay, a little bit of a splat right there. With soft coach, it would have been very funny. Hire a play caller as a head coach. I mean, I don't think you necessarily need that. I actually think that the Shanahans of the world are, you know, it's a much more new school way of thinking. But I do think Shanahan is absolutely one of the best coaches out there. I am no Niners fan, but I was super impressed with the team this season. Oh, Bagel Squidge is another Flock Nation member. Oh boy. Real behind on draft picks? I agree. I mean, I think that this draft is like, okay, just go all O-line and D-line. You need it, man. No chance at the bowl? Yeah. Like, I'm also a Bears fan. Like, I'm a dual. I'm one of those evil people who's a fan of two teams. But as a dual Ravens Bears fan, the 49ers game was so fun to watch. Even though the Bears lost. All right, Imp is on the way here for Dark, though, guys. Have a matchup when it matters. Well, I mean, the way I think about it, I've got my AFC team and my NFC team. They only ever match up once every 4 years, and they just played this past season, or in the Super Bowl. But they also represent, like, the different parts I lived in, right? It's like, the team... I know I went to school in Washington, D.C., but I spent a lot of time in Baltimore and sort of, like, appreciated the culture there and enjoyed following the Ravens. And, of course, I'm from Chicago, so I've been a Bears fan my whole life. I don't know how common that is in other countries. Well, this is pretty darn good from Cospa, guys. Imp isn't in. The castle over here defends the north flank well. The castle over here defends the south flank well, but nothing up the middle. Uh-oh. Alright, we have Bracer plus Chemistry coming in. Rattan Archer production is continuing. And a good team. Feels bad, man. Think of them having any power spike? Vietnamese are like one of the best early imp civs. You immediately get free conscription. Having Bracer immediate for very good ranged units is already like inherently one of the best early imp transitions. Elite Rattan. I mean, Elite Rattan isn't really a power spike unit. A power spike unit is something that you have a lot of in early or in late Castle Age. Which I mean, it could be Rattans, but usually Elite Rattan is too much to be a power spike. Usually a power spike unit is either going to be like immediately getting gunpowder or getting good upgrades for your archers or skirmishers. Yeah, don't know why there aren't any fire lancers, not that I'm complaining. Castle coming in here. It's looking to be a good game. I mean, it is already a good game. Gonna start until 11. Oh man, it's actually not at all snowing here. It's just freezing cold. I had to walk dash this morning, and it was negative 15 outside. Well, Imp Skirm production is continuing. Meanwhile, Cosmo's just gonna be trying to go Knight Skirm, but the issue with going for this army composition is, well, like, it's not great for Italians. You have no bonuses to make use of, nor do you have any, like, special upgrades, right? Whereas Vietnamese, we were looking at Vietnamese Imp Skirms. We're looking at Rattan Archers, which are a very powerful unit. Fahrenheit, well, lucky you! It was minus 15 and there wasn't much wind. Like yesterday, it was like minus 10, but there was a lot of wind. Anyway, defensive castle coming in. The Rattan Archers are looking for trouble. Knights getting some bad losses here as well. Castle coming in forward. +4 defense not in quite yet, but the Knights are going to try and make something happen. Now, you could say that these villagers are a little out of position. And there's the castle. Cavalier coming in as well, but I'm just not too sold on Cosmo's army composition as Dark is continuing this pressure forward. Elite Rattan Archer is on the way finally. And once you get +4 defense, which is of course all queued up almost immediately thereafter, no Italians, no good Gambesons. Push them more towards the condo play. Sudden for one. Never doubt the power of the rice farmer hat. Alright. 10 archers are here. Fully operational battle rice hat. Rice farmer hat. Rattans? Who doesn't love Rattans, man? Such a good unit. Yeah, Kaspa is super, super dead. And this is where I do think Vietnamese are a better civ than Italians on land maps like this. And this is going to be game number 1 in a close one for sure, but still at the end of the day, going to be game 1 almost certainly going towards Dark. In transition, I mean, again, like, one of the reasons I think Vietnamese are actually just overtuned in general is that, like, It's like they have no weakness, right? They do everything an Archer Civ does well, and also they have a really smooth eco. Huskarls? You still have champions and battle elephants with a gajillion HP. Is they are not good at... They have free conscription. Of course they're good in Treb Wars. Anyway, Dark gets the W there. Very well done. Honestly, very solid game. Cosma did not play poorly, but he just couldn't quite get enough damage done. And then, you know, the imp transition comes in, Dark gets up a lot faster, and you just don't quite have the army composition as Italians there to make that work. Here's 1-1. There you go. I mean, lots and lots of good sets are happening right now. All right, looks like Nessie is going to be next. Nessie, more like Nexty. Am I right, chat, or am I right? Yeah, free conscription's huge, though. Let's bet for a bracket review. I mean, yeah, you just have to use your eyeballs. Closing game one. Again, lots and lots of good competitive series. All right, 48 seconds, and we will be getting into game number 2. Whiting! El Dorado v2.0? What do you mean? Oh, the campaign. It should be interesting. So long as Maria and her sweet lover's lips are still there. The swordsman line in general to be better against skirms? That just feels like it requires melee pathfinding changes. Because skirms already deal 1 damage to swordsmen. All right, guys, we are here on Loch Ness, game number 2. Tournament life on the line, and for how much Cosma's been grinding, it would be a shame to see him go out so early. Anyway, Cosma is going to be here in the red as the Malay to the north, and to the south in the blue as Uncle C Tom. It will be Dark. Terms quickly? Yeah, it's tricky. But look at this. Men-at-Arms from both players? Okay, that's not something I expected. Interesting. Second dock coming out here for Dark. Yeah, definitely a historical matchup.
Hey.
Oh, look at that. Nice kill there.
A. என்ன கட்டளை?
All right.
என்ன கட்டளை?
Even though, well, it's probably a restart, would be my guess. No, 1 kill so far here for Kasva, and he's getting some downhill hits with the free armor upgrade for Malay, man. That unit also, that Dark is kind of getting wrecked right now. GG's. Oh my goodness. Alright, I have a corgi scratching at my door. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh no, all the men-at-arms died. Big Sag. Apa Shasanyana Baniga. Alright. Fire's doing their thing. Oh, Nessie! Not in the middle of the battle, Nessie! The men-at-arms back? Oh, he's still making swordsmen. Got +1 defense here for Dark. Seems like he's doing a good job fighting back. War Galley almost in. There's the longswords upgrade. Of course, you get that for a nice discount here with the Dravidians. Nessie can't get burnt. Nessie's too OP. Gets the kill there. Infantry and Navy, what a surprise. Anyway, here are the longswordsmen, guys. Let's go. No, don't run into the TC. Keep up the longswordsman pressure. Do it. Not the best demo hit there. Not the best demo hit there. Yes, he did. Oh, we've seen this quite a lot, actually. 3 relics over there to the west. Soon to be 3 relics over here to the east. And Dark is continuing to pile on this pressure. 600 score lead at this point. Eco balance is a disaster for Kasva. 21 vills on gold is not what you want at the moment. And it just seems like after a good start, everything is kind of falling apart right now here for Kasva. Can try and push away some of the fire ships with his monks, but 1 conversion and a deletion. And that monk is also going to get immolated. And look at this, guys. Dark 15-3 ships. Second TC coming in for Kasva. He's got to do something at this point. He still has a 4-vil lead, and he's got Bosaw, but being behind in res collected as Malay is not really where you want to be. Yeah, the KD is either very good or very bad, depending on which player you are. And it's, remember, 6 relics to 0 on top of all of that, so honestly, Dark doesn't even need that many vills on gold. He's got basically 9 gold miners right now, just from the relics. Oh boy, forward barracks coming in. More long swordsmen are on the way. Yeah, Dark is definitely going for more infantry. 3rd TC coming in for Red. Remember, Dark is still only on the 1 TC, and the villager numbers are still competitive. Also, you have 15 fire ships, which do very little at this point. And 4 fishing ships is nice, but it's not anything, you know, world-shattering. Not at this stage in the game. And, you know, a battering ram? Not too sure about that. Don't throw it. Never heard of them. More swordsmen, guys. Still no real upgrades. Okay, literally just as I say that, chainmail armor's coming in. That's going to be a big one. And there's the 2nd TC for blue, and there's squires. So, of course, just as I say, well, you're probably going to be getting some infantry upgrades. That is exactly what he's doing. And, of course, Monk's going to be jumping in and out of the TC. Going to be forcing these infantry units back for the time being. Oh, nice one there. Devotion definitely seems like a good idea, and of course, just as we say that, it's on the way. So Dark, listening to us through time and space. Arson as well, of course, just getting more and more upgrades. And then Gambesons would be next on the agenda. Get that extra Pierce armor against the TC fire. Temporal cheating? Seriously? When will it end, guys? When will the temporal cheating stop?
சரி உங்கள் சித்தம்
More barracks. Barracks is. Alright. Even with a couple conversions here and there, you actually have monks to go for the counter conversions, and now the monks are a little bit further away from the TC. No fervor as the Malay, remember? Oh, but the pathfinding does not do you any favors at that moment, and the monks are able to escape there. Now, infantry units running amok, though, in the economy, but it's just you have these TCs here, and they're going to be full of villagers. This is where you need some rams. You need to download some more RAM, guys. Melee and range shift. Well, I mean, it's just a matter of balancing the units. The Hulks are a brand new unit, so it's not like they're going to be very well balanced. Oh, this was what the ram was for, actually. Going over to the side, it will be, 3 relics ejected, I guess. Yeah, war galleys are cute. You will 1 wood minus 20k gold. Perfect.
சரி
Alright, here we go. Some decent conversions for Kosovo, but the swordsmen just don't give a floof, guys. They continue to go forward. Uh-oh. I mean, you still have these infantry units running all over the place. No, don't mangonel your own units! Oh my god. That's a little painful.
என்ன கட்டளை
Well, that men-at-arm had grand ambitions that all fell flat. Just like all of us. Alright, defensive castle is on the way. Now, how did Karambits trade versus longswordsmen now in Castle Age? I seriously have no idea. Okay, that's actually a nice kill, and that other mangonel is also going to go down. Looking like Goths. I mean, non-Goth civs can actually play infantry, believe it or not. Honestly, right-click it. Maybe the castle can range over there, but honestly, those are some very good conversions. We have 1 armored elephant on the way, but that's not going to do a whole lot. Kosovo's starting to hang in there. Just now have Wheelbarrow on the way for Blue. He's adding in a 3rd TC over here on the shoreline. And, all of the fighting is still on the other side of the map. Looks like Kosovo's actually going to try and re-up on those docks. But you still have the fire galleys patrolling, or fire ships now. Well, yeah, swordsmen are very bad against units being able to jump in and out of buildings. We're at 7 monks at the moment. No more swordsmen are being trained for the nunts. It's just with knights and stuff, you don't need to commit if the monks are trying to dance in and out of the TC, whereas you kind of have to commit with swordsmen. Anyway, big stone walls up here on the side. Karambits are running around, though. And they're going to go be able to take down that monastery. Arson now coming in here for Kosovo. More towers here on the shoreline next to this poor, sad Georgian castle. Enough longswords? Yeah, one of those situations where, you're not longswordsmaning hard enough if your longswordsmen aren't working. Alright, fletching is coming in. You do have the resources to click up to Imperial Age very soon as dark. But you're against Malay, so your timing advantage, if it exists at all, will likely not be very significant. Lots and lots of monks over here still getting immolated. Whoa, big old forward walls here from Dark. And another very interesting game between these two players. There's Imp on the way, guys. Kasva, his resources are okay, but he's still not quite there just yet. Yes, boats with devotion are hard to convert for sure. Alright, still not clicking up just quite yet, though. More and more karambits coming in, and 26 karambits are definitely better than 8 longswordsmen.
Sari.
Boats and light cav? It seems pretty specific, though. No farm upgrades hurts? It does, for sure. That's a lot of farms when you don't even have horse collar. Cut workers? I mean, he's got 36 on food. It's not like it's that much. Bodkin coming in as well. There's Thalassocracy, guys! It's Thalassocracy Cup! And of course, Malay are very good at the sort of positional water game. More swordsmen charging forward. Remember, Dark has a huge resources lead. But it's only, like I said, it's going to be a minor Imperial Age advantage. It's going to be less than 30 seconds faster. Another castle here to the east. This wall was never completed. I mean, it was very far forward. This probably would have been better.
Sari.
Here we are, fast fire ship, bracer, chemistry, galleon. So it's going to be a naval focus in the early Imperial Age for Dark. Still has 3 relics. Now, late game water between these two civs, in theory, it might be a bit better for Dravidians because they get both heavy demo ships and a unique ship, but by and large, it's going to be pretty similar. But very good, of course. Wait, what are those vills doing? Malay are very good. Malay are indeed very good. End cart coming in now for Dark. More gold being secured right there, and with these harbors in, it is going to be tough to push it. Castle over here on this huge hill. In this game, guys, we are a little bit further than a third of the way through the time limit, and this is not looking like it's going to end in the near future, but we could be getting 6 relics once again here for Dark. Conscription coming in, please. Someone please comfort me and say that Kasva knows that conscription does not affect docks and has never affected docks. There's shipwright, of course, that's a huge one. Somebody just ease my mind and tell me that Kasva knows that. I mean, yeah, Dark's had a huge advantage for most of the game at this point. Kasva's just trying to hang in there. Anyway, here come more units streaming forward. He's signaling to the devs. I mean, the harbors are pretty annoying. Remember, they do have 14 bonus damage against ships without heated shot in. I don't think heated shot's in. No. Both the civs have heated shot, but it's not researched yet. Alright, we got 3 cannon galleons over here. Gonna be going to town against the castle. That does not seem like it will be very effective. Town patrol even coming in. Big fight here. Remember, no heavy demo ships for the Malay. The Dravidians do get it. There's heavy demo. Meanwhile, populations are quite even. Kasva trying to hang in there. Remember, no shipwright for him yet either. That's such a huge upgrade for long-term efficiency as well as the production speed. ECG, dry dock coming in too. Karambit's kind of chilling over here. Another castle over here to the west. Remember, it is still 6 relics to 0 in favor of Dark, who also can even gather some of those extra mineral resources. So you still have a long way to go as Kosva if you want to get back into this one. And there is Elite Cannon Galleon in. A bit of a kaboom over there. More Cannon Galleons on the way. Elite Karambit coming in as well. But I think the opportunities to get damage done on the land are going to be quite limited going forward. Secondary unique unit or unique building. Is it Bengalis? Yeah, probably Bengalis. Petard's busting in. You can see Karambit's looking to get some damage done. But how much can these Karambits really do? I mean, the bank is very good right now. And now we have Uncle C Tom coming out. Oh my goodness, guys. This is one of the most oppressive units ever against the Karambit. The only unit that's probably better against Karambits is Cataphracts. Like, no joke. Maybe Jaguar Warriors. Still, it's 57 fully upgraded elite Karambits versus 10 not elite Arumi Swordsmen. Castle over here. Karambit's trying to run around, but on the water, guys, all of these buildings are going to be getting obliterated. And war elephants? I guess war elephants, yeah. Probably not even, though, in terms of population efficiency, or in terms of cost efficiency. Definitely in terms of population efficiency. War elephants are literally population efficient against every unit in the game that is not a monk. Indeed, we got heavy demos coming in. Dark is pressing forward on the water. He's also about to have champions to help defend as well. Genoese crossbowmen. I'd take 50 war elephants over 50 Genoese crossbowmen. And there's the GG called from Kosva. It will be a 2-0. He gave Dark a good fight, but at the end of the day, even with all those Empire Wars games, it's not going to be enough. 3 units? No, I was talking about elite war elephants, not Karambits. Although I did say that Arumi, Jaguar Warriors, and Cataphracts are probably the most efficient. Bombard cannons? Oh, the 200 war elephants should win very easily. Alright, we have Sebastian versus Running. Nikov versus Dogao, but Hera and Mem are both casting that one. So let's do Sebastian versus Running. Oh wait, Daniela's casting that one. Is there one that's going to be happening soon? Well, yeah, they're going to be up there for sure. Ever address the 3K reception? I don't think it's FE that would do that. It would be World's Edge. Oh yeah, the Haegwang have 10 melee armor for Wei with full upgrades, I think. Hey T-West. Villasa? I don't see Villasa in-game. Unless I'm missing something. Wait, MBL is in a lobby. But he's not playing yet. He doesn't have to play until tomorrow. not sign up? I think everyone did. Yeah, I wish I had a better idea of, like, okay, who's starting soon? Let's try and update. Oh, let's take a look at the bracket then. So it's already Nikov versus Dogao going on as we are moving into the best of 5 stage. Yo versus... Is Vilesa done? I don't know. Vivi and Jordan are drafting. Ah. But yeah, I think it's probably Yo Vilesa, Kapach versus either Kingstone or Niaz. Nico playing Dogao already. Doubt versus Classic Pro. Is that one going on right now, or is that done already? Someone mentioned that one earlier. Dark's going to be moving forward. No idea who won there. Looks like it is Jordan versus Vivi. Sebastian versus Running's already being covered. In a best of 3. That is pretty darn impressive. They played this match as a best of 5. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. All right, Yo versus Vilesa or Vivi versus Jordan? Which would you prefer, guys? Looks like both sets would be starting relatively soon. Jordan, Yo, Vilesa. Jordan. Oh, geez. You guys seem split. Oh, hey, nobody. Mem's casting a different set entirely. All right, yeah, sorry guys. I need to make a poll here. I thought it would be far more. Oh, okay. Bodler beat me to it. Like, I feel like whenever I run a poll, it's almost perfectly split down the middle. But neither set has started, so we can take the opportunity to run it a bit. Like, I seriously don't even care. Oh, the Jordan Knights are pushing forward. Like that, yeah, that's true. It's because you guys are the worst. I see a 20-point difference, though. The Jordanians. I mean, me. Sorry, 7 Polar, but YouTube does not have a feature like that. At least not that I know. Also, it's 185 people on Twitch versus 31 people on YouTube, so, you know, we need a more representative polling of the viewers. Is this mouse over? I don't know what that is. Again, neither set has started yet, so we're just waiting around anyway. Democracy in action? It's a little closer. Vivi Jordan are in the lobby. In the wrong place. Here, I'll cast my vote for Vivi versus Jordan just to vote for you, 7 Polar. A TikTok symbol? I don't know. Where do you see a TikTok symbol? Vivi? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. No, it's the Duyin. Well, guys, I am sorry, but democracy has spoken. And because it's a best of 5 now, we can go ahead and set up the scoreboard here. All right. Let me go ahead and pull the drafts so I can see who is where. All right. Let me just get all this set up. What on earth am I doing? Okay. Looks like the spec countdown has started, so let me just get this all going. So many tabs. Scoot. Cosma got eliminated. He did not. He was not the eliminator. He was the eliminatee. This is a best of 5. Booyah! And 18 seconds, and we will be getting into game number 1 here on Stonefront. Revalence with the 38 months. Thank you so much, Revalence. And thank you to everyone who's joining me. I appreciate it. Wait, why are they both blue? Is this like... I have no idea what these clowns are doing, man. All right. Just set up the scoreboard. All right, guys, here we are. Win each bracket. One of the 2 people who are only playing tomorrow. I don't think anyone's going to make a big run from the bracket, but we'll have to see. All right, guys, here we are. Best of 5 time. Jordan is going to be in the blue as the Samaritans to the east of the map, and to the west in the red as the Byzantines. It will be Vivi. Classic Age of Kings matchup here. Both super broad tech trees. Actually, 2 of the 3 broadest tech trees in the game, alongside Spanish. Yo. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Yo. Yo doesn't count. Yo absolutely does not count. All right, Jordan trying to get those walls up over there. Gonna have a market in as the Saracens, of course, gonna get that down nice and quick. Sell the stone, I'm sure. The question is, what does he want to do with that? Because right now, Vivi is here and applying pressure with those trash units. 2 spearmen, 4 skirmishers here. Fletching is going to be in as well. Double bit axe is in for both players. Still, the wall's down the middle here. Gonna be quite good. Have a broad tech tree. Chinese are like top 10. Chinese still have some, a few more holes in their tech tree, though. But it's very close. All right, Mill coming in right there, but so far, Vivi is keeping up the pressure, and like this is classic Vivi, right? Going for the forward watchtower, aggression with the skirmishers and the spearmen. It is the Chinese classic for those of us who played late night US time on Boobly back in the day. And look at this, Jordan healing up the injured units in the town center. There you go, Castle Age coming in. Jordan trying to leverage that Saracen bonus to a quick uptime. An iconic duo, indeed. Set prediction? I don't know. I think it'll probably be pretty close, though. Maybe like 3-2 VV. But I wouldn't be surprised if Jordan took it. But yeah, another tower coming in. Like this is some old school AoE right here. Castle coming in closer and closer. Minute 23. It's still not too clear what Jordan wants to do with Castle Age. He is completely off of gold and stone for the moment, trying to get that secondary mining camp in. Yes, now that we're getting into a much closer round of the tournament, it's going to be quite fun. Who's in Doubt's bracket? Does Doubt have an easier bracket? Lewis over Lewis and MBL? I think that's going to be tough for Doubt. Not impossible, but I think it is going to be a bit tricky. Anyway, here we are. Vivi is in. He is also clicked up to Castle Age himself. So, although he's behind in the timing relative to his opponent, it isn't going to be the end of the world, and I love this here from Jordan. Gonna see exactly what's going on at his opponent's face. He sees that he's still mining stone with 4 villagers. He sees the farm count. And he actually doesn't see the archery range numbers whatsoever. It could be 2 ranges in skirmisher production. So far, though, Vivi only opting for the 1 horse collar upgrade coming in as well. Vivi's actually surprisingly diligent about picking up eco upgrades. TC here to the south for Jordan. Gonna try and expand that economy. Defensive Siege Workshop in. Mangonel on the way. There is already going to be a stable here for Vivi. Still, Saracen camels are one of the few that can actually trade efficiently versus Byzantine camels. Just because they get so much freaking HP. 25 extra HP. Quick gates coming in because that's how we love our AoE too. Big hits there for Jordan, cleaning up all of those skirmishers. That said, this isn't really Vivi's Castle Age priority. But yeah, getting that extra food income from these Mouflon also going to be very helpful. Bowsaw upgrade coming in here for Jordy too. That's it, you're out of gold. Can't repair without no gold. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no gold. All right. Gonna be more time. Probably gonna be actually a knight queued up first. No monastery yet. Those villagers are going to flee for now, and Vivi's still gonna have a lot of aggressive potential as another watchtower is coming in. Remember, you only have the 2 piles of gold in your starting area, I think. Pretty sure. This map was removed from the ladder, so I have seen far fewer games on it than most of the other ones. Yeah, don't see a monastery just yet, though. Most of the extra resources are sort of in these 2 rocky curves, arcs. And Vivi's still with that forward position for now. Okay, he should get this Magnol here. A little bit of derping around. Nicely done for Vivi. And as the rounds increase in the tournament, so does the actual paying attention of the games for me and actually casting the game instead of derping around. Oh, still a tricky one. Oh, look at this. Knights are over here. Where are Jordan's units? He's trying to get a monastery up over here. Remember, all of the relics are sort of in these patches to the north and south as Vivi adds in his own TC number 2. But this is going to do two things here. It both keeps Jordan's villager numbers low, and it causes idle time as those villas are spending a lot of time stuck in the town center. So that's sort of a double win right there here for Vivi, who's still looking to expand his own eco and pick up relics. Tomorrow is when the qualifiers end. Favorite map? I think it's a good one. Like I said, I do think they kind of cooked with the map pool for this tournament. Oh, Knights coming in from downtown! And that is another Mangonel cleaned up. And what Vivi has done with this forward pressure, and it's like, I've literally been casting Vivi doing this for 8 years at this point. He is just continuing with the pressure. He is never truly letting go that map control, and it means his own eco is far more clean behind this. That said, no bowsaw yet. Jordan's adding his own third TC, and those Saracen camels are starting to get some good value. Jordan, 0 villagers on gold, though. No gold on the perimeter of the map. He will have 2 relics. Where's the... Oh, yeah, there's... So he's going to get his own 3 relics, and that's going to help the gold income, and you do have the Saracen market, for sure. And yet it doesn't feel great. You'd much rather be, you know, mining the resource. This is a draft format. Yes, it is. This map is fully wallable, although it's a bit tough to wall completely. One of the reasons I do like this map. Different units? I mean, this is just a good matchup, right? Byzantine, Saracens, classic civs.
What's that? That's not...
Wololo. Yeah, so I think there are 2 admin bans. Yeah, there are 2 admin bans. Then there are 2 individual player bans, and then you just pick civs. Yes, no pure skirmishers. You don't want to get into a skirm war with Byzantines with most civs. Only like Vietnamese and Dravidians can do that and feel semi-okay. Mangonels here. There are some monks. Of course, both these civs do have very powerful monks. Third TC coming out here at the back, but remember, this is the advantage of Vivi's pressure. Look at this. Jordan, remember, he added the second TC, you know, as soon as he hit Castle Age. But it's the 8 villager kills from Vivi. It's the fact that Jordan's eco efficiency has been so much lower. Koreans? Yes, Koreans can as well. That's right. And this is giving Vivi a very nice position. If you play Byzantines and you have a nice eco lead, that is a very good situation to be in. A good micro there from Vivi. You'd think that Jordan's micro would be better than Vivi's, and I think it is overall. But, you know, these fights are still coming down to a razor's edge. Mangonel is halfway done, but right now, Jordan wishes he had that Byzantine HP bonus. Redemption going to be here in just a moment. No Sanctity yet. And... Oh, just coming out there, and it will be at least one successful Mangonel snipe. Is he going to get the second? He does! Beautiful deletion right there from Jordan. That isn't a delete to do, you know, extra damage with your Mangonel. That's a delete, so please don't get converted, Mangonel. We are not the same. 2 stables here to the south. More camels coming in for blue. South, Jordan still expanding his eco a little bit. Where is he gathering gold, actually? Okay, yeah, it's over here on the side. Wheelbarrow now coming in here for our blue player. This TC is under threat from the Byzantines. And behind this, guys, Vivi is cruising with his own eco. It's just Jordan hasn't been able to cross the map this game. I mean, finally he's able to do it, but it's crossing the map with 1 camel, 3 archers, and a skirmisher. Not exactly the most intimidating army ever. Monks are the best unit. I mean, they're the best unit not named the skirmisher. You gotta lay some respect on the skirmisher name. The Siege Workshop gonna be coming up here at home. Of course, good outposting from Jordan. Byzantines and Saracens both gonna be wanting to see exactly where their opponent's armies are striking, as both players are quite spread out in their bases. Still, this push is continuing, even though all of the siege weapons have been cleaned up. Except this one ram. Atonement coming in as well, and Jordan finally going to try and disrupt his opponent's eco. It's not a ton, but, you know, you're at least working in the right direction. Castle coming in now for Jordan. This matchup, though, Mamelukes... remember, Mamelukes deal no bonus damage to other camels. It's one of the weaknesses of the unit, is that regular camels deal bonus damage to them, but not the other. Oh my god, it's an Ornlu castle! A castle in the back of your opponent's base! I love it! I love it, love it, love it! Jordan trying to play safe, get his own side protected as if, you know, the push was coming from that angle, but no. Jordan's going to be sending his own units back. Obviously, he sees all of the villagers coming in, but is it going to be enough? Is it enough? Camels have no upgrades for blue. But Vivi, this is not, you know, an insignificant number of villagers being sent. A lot of the units of Vivi are going down, but the castle's going to come in. He might lose a couple villagers. It's really not the end of the world for him. Forging is only just now in, and look at that beautiful Byzantine castle with the Theodosian walls. And this is looking mighty good for Vivi. You know, Vivi should really change his name to VIVII so he could be 6'7". I think that would really endear him to the community. I think that would make the most sense, honestly. Okay, another TC coming down here to the south, but both of these TCs are under pressure from this forward castle. Now we got some cataphracts in, and, you know, it's another reason I'm a little on the Mamelukes, because the cataphracts are able to take all of the bonus damage that Mamelukes deal. Now, I mean, Mamelukes are still ranged, right? And they're a little bit faster, too. So, like, you can kite the cataphracts, but you just don't get that extra damage you're looking for. Yeah, well played here by Vivi. Like, this is just a good game of AoE too, guys. This is what I like seeing, just like regular land maps. None of these, like, super crazy rocky terrain maps. None of the hybrid map shenanigans. Like, just good, solid land maps. And GG is called, and Vivi showing that, you know what? You apply pressure with towers, you force your opponent to be on the back foot. It's only a 5% difference in overall worker efficiency. It doesn't sound like much, but that 2,000 resources difference was critical. It gave Vivi the initiative, and Jordan's just was barely ever able to cross the map. I mean, like, Vivi was just able to use his own eco and boom and chill and just get those resources down, take efficient fights with his discounted units. And, I mean, that was just a really fun game. Vivi, of course, just never, ever letting go, man. Fun stuff, fun stuff. I know I enjoyed that game, and I am really looking forward to the rest of this series. I love qualifier days like this. It's like, you know, the stakes are super high for these players. And, you know, it's like every single match matters. It's, you know, single elimination bracket. That is the second and third pick, so similar draft priority there for the two players. And now we are going to be going to Volpine next. This is a land map as well that is, like, perfectly reasonable, but it has that rocky terrain. So the gimmick is weird. And it has the Tower of London, which I don't think it needs whatsoever. So this map I'm a little less... but it's alright. It's alright. It's so tough being a dog. Have you ever considered how much tougher it is being a dog than a human? Sorry about that. Get that a little bit more centered properly. Again, both players are in the lobby. Was taken to Sherwood Forest, yeah. Like Vulpine? I mean, it's called Vulpine because there are a ton of foxes on it. Also, again, I'd say that part of the reason that matchup was good is that it was a classic AOC Civ matchup. Or, I mean, even Age of Kings, but, you know, combine those two. Anyway, Just Rado coming in with the sub with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Wolf Pack and enjoy the beauty, glory, and the majesty of Ornlu Wolf and friends. And no, this time they are blue and red for whatever reason. They picked the same color before. In a minute 22, and we are getting another AOC matchup, which always makes me happy. The Voobly classic AOC non-mirror for Arabia. To the fox sounds? Well, I have a headset on, so he can't hear them. Oh, guys, he's snoring. So dear. Some engagement? Nah, he's sleepy. "26 seconds. Alright. And the new DLC, he is not a war dog. He's way too friendly. The Voobly Classic was Huns and Mayans? One of the two. Oh wait, now it says they're both blue again. This is so weird. The trio of Huns, Aztecs, and Mayans were all the three most picked civs. For sure. Anyway, guys, this particular go-around is going to be Aztecs and Huns, though, with Jordan in the blue as the Aztecs to the north, and Vivi in the red as the Huns to the south. Double Bit-Axe coming in immediately for Vivi, coming in shortly thereafter here for Jordan. And this is a pretty interesting matchup, right? Because both civs are very aggressive. Aztecs are going to be better at defending, though, because one, you have houses you can wall with, and two, you have very good monks. So, Huns like attacking. Aztecs, even though we don't think of them as an especially defensive civ, they at least can do that better than the Huns can. Mobility going to be favoring Huns, though, and there is certainly lots of room to run around on this map. A huge blob of CA can deal with a huge blob of Eagle Warriors. It's kind of an awkward matchup, so a little bit tricky there for both players. And there is another early market from Jordan. Now, of course, he went for the early market in the last game, but that was, you know, he was Saracens. But this seems to be something that Jordan likes doing. You can see their gold count shooting up for both players because of all of the foxes. We have a range that is forward here for Vivi. Vils just kind of hanging around. Vils don't automatically take foxes, so you have to individually, you know, shank each fox. Alright, couple archers are over here. Right now, it is the double barracks approach. It is very rare that we see no archery ranges, guys. And you know what, guys? Jordan, triple barracks. No, I checked it. There is no civ bonus that works specifically for foxes. Now, Mayan foxes last longer. And the Jurchen foxes don't rot, but other than that, no specific bonuses. Maybe Eagles are coming in. Fletching is in. No plus... Oh, no, sorry. +1 defense is in. And that is going to make these Eagles a lot stronger. Yes, Romans do Fox faster. But again, like, those are general bonuses, not, like, Fox-specific bonuses. More than is stated. Yeah, so basically... The way it works is... Say a Mayan villager chops a tree. The tree goes from 100, and, you know, the villager carries 10. The tree goes from 100 wood to 91.5 wood. So, the villagers are able to just be more efficient with all of the resources, and it applies to everything. Anyway, Eagles are out here, guys, and with 3 barracks plus the Aztec creation speed boost, which, remember, was buffed, I think. Yeah, now you're at 15% faster. And you have Eagle Warriors, which now received an extra discount, right? They undid the nerf to their food cost, so Eagle Warriors now 20 food and 50 gold back again. Meanwhile, Vivi's on his way up to Castle Age. He does not want to keep this game in Feudal Age and dealing with all those chicken suit men. Aztecs are less interesting than mine since their unique unit isn't as interesting. What's wrong with Jaguar Warriors, man? They're awesome. Strong military bonuses? Well, Aztecs and Mayans do. Incas just have a discount. But Incas are the defensive civ. But I think all of the American civs are well designed at the moment. Alright, quick balls are needing to be coming in. Less than a minute to Castle Age, but still not there yet, and that is plenty of chicken suit men that are going to be here. Remember, you have very little room for farming on this map, which is why we saw Korean mirrors so much. Oh, this is going to be rough. Well, in my mind, Jaguar Warriors are an anti-infantry unit. I don't know why they need to be like a general purpose, insane infantry unit. Alright, Spearmen are now queued up, and again, Jordan can just keep up that faster production. Now it's Jordan who's going to be the one keeping Vivi on the back foot. Castle Age is in. You have Bloodlines and +1... Actually, no, sorry, no Blacksmith upgrades right now here for Vivi. Yeah, I went up with Stable Market Archery Range. He doesn't even have a Blacksmith. Okay, never mind. More interesting, yes. Anyway, Knights are here. No Eagle Warrior buff until Castle Age itself comes in. Husbandry and Forging both on the way, but, of course, here's the deal with Aztecs, right? As soon as you hit Castle Age, Pikeman upgrade coming in and Monastery coming down. Like a modded unit, it really does. With 2/2 armor. I mean, you could have given them 14 attack to keep them the same as... Actually, no, they shouldn't have as much attack as champions. You know, give them 13 attack or something. But yeah, like I said, the lack of food placing ability is going to be tough on both of the players. They're both making food. Oh my god, Jordan with the quick wall! Oh no, get Alcatrazed, homie. That is a lot of dead knights. That's a lot of dead knights right there, guys. Now, some of the Eagles are going to get cleaned up on the other side of the map. Now we have an archery range coming in, but do you really have the eco to go for knights and cav archers? I'll answer that for you. You don't. Not comfortably, at least. You can't really afford most of the upgrades you need. You do have Bowsaw coming in for Vivi. Both players sold their stone. Jordan was able to buy back 100 of it so that he can add in the second TC at the back, and he is looking much, much better here in this game number 2, already with a fairly substantial score lead. Archery range number 2 on its way, and that's going to be a second mining camp on this main gold. Vivi's still very much going to be on 1 TC for quite a while. Eagle Warrior numbers are climbing again. We have 1 relic in here for Jordan. All of the relics on this map are in the sort of middle rocky area outside the Tower of London. And the CA numbers are still very much in their fledgling stage. All right. It's going to be relic number 2 in just a moment, as soon as that monk stops being lazy. Bodkin going to be here momentarily as well, so at least you'll be looking at Bodkin, Husbandry, and Bloodlines. So that's not like the worst upgrades ever, but it still just feels like such a huge investment. It's going to be tough to ever get to the number of CA you need. Oh, that could be some dead knights, and that is 2 Aztec knights and 2 dead Hunnic knights. Oh my goodness, those units are trapped. Yep. I literally just noticed that. Oh no. Oh no, Jordy. Okay, conversion there. That knight does not know whether to believe in the Tengric adjacent Hunnic religion or the Aztec polytheism. What, more armor than fortified walls? No, fortified walls have 11 armor. With architecture, it'd be the same. Added archer armor coming in here as well. The CA numbers are slowly climbing. Meanwhile, chain mail armor on the way for Jordan. He does have squires. And the big thing for Jordan is just that, you know, he's fully walled insofar as you can ever be fully walled on this map. So this whole area is at least relatively safe. It's all going to be reinforced by defensive houses. And the only opening is where Jordan's entire army is. Oh no, not the units here! Anyway, Eagle Warrior upgrades continue to come in, and there is a second TC for Vivi, but obviously significantly later than his opponent, who's now even making the 3rd town center. And we're looking at 21 villagers on food versus 9. And that's what the eco upgrades are definitely a little bit better, having that bow saw upgrade. And okay, TC number 3, Vivi saying, you know what? I don't think I'm going to be able to completely take down my opponent. He's just too well defended, so let's try and get our own eco going and catch up in that regard. Still though, that is going to be tough. There is nothing at here to defend from the Eagle Warrior counterattack, and this is what I'm saying. It's not like Aztecs are a top-tier defensive civilization, but they're better than Huns. That is definitely the case. And right now, we have some more villagers that are going to be dying and simply further cementing the advantage economically here for Jordan in this game number 2. Still have to be careful here with both players. It's definitely a tough matchup, Eagle Warrior versus Cav Archer, as neither unit feels very good against the other. Couple monks coming out here in the back, but still lots of idling here for red. No ballistics, no thumb ring. And even some defensive scorpions coming in, so we have 3 relics at this point. Yeah, I think there's only 5 relics on this map, but 3 Aztec relics is going to be a nice boost to the eco. Going to have Wheelbarrow in as well. And it's 20 CA versus 18 Eagles. Considering Eagles are much cheaper than Cav Archers, not great for the Hunnic player. Does have a 3rd archery range, and there's ballistics. But look at this, guys. 2,000 more resources here for Jordan. Huge army coming forward. That is a very scary army. Got a couple scorpions there to help anchor it in the back. 4 monks to go for some conversions on any stray knights that are here. Ballistics almost in. Even handcart coming in here from Jordan. Both civs with solid mid-game ecos, not needing to build houses, plus the extra carry capacity for your farmers. TC number 4 coming in here for Vivi, but remember, he's only on 18 farmers anyway. It's not like he can really sustain production very effectively. Bosaw, I mean, he probably forgot Bosaw. Meanwhile, this is a big army over here. These villagers are extremely exposed. The TC is not even halfway done yet. This is going to be very awkward, and this is what I'm talking about, and it's talked about from the second the game started. Aztecs and Jordan are both set up much, much better to not die, even though both civs in general like attacking. Anyway, a couple more vills going down. 15 villagers killed to 6, although the rest can safely garrison inside the TC, which does have bodkin and ballistics, remember, so you don't really just want to sit under there. Meanwhile, yeah, CA just not doing a whole heck of a lot here on the other side. Jordan can afford a castle. He's even grabbing gold shaft mining before Bosaw, so yeah, definitely forgot that upgrade. Knight gonna try and snipe the stray scorpion. increase resources collected. It's the second biggest after double bit axe. Alright. 4 TCs to 3, but you can still see 20 more villagers here from Jordan. A lot of that is just the difference in villagers killed. Part of it's the difference in idle TC time, and the fact that Jordan got his TCs down much faster. All of that adds up. Couple conversions there on Cav Archer. Scorpion trying to whittle down some HP on those units. Oh, I don't like this at all. If you're going to commit to the fight, commit to the fight. Don't half commit to it. Now the Eagle Warrior numbers are climbing to be above that of the Cav Archers. Castle over here to the east going to secure some more gold income for Jordan. He's also grabbing a university, so he can click up. Actually, he could already click up to Imperial Age. Not even sure what he needs the university for at this point. Doesn't even have fletching. $24? No, it's based off the base collection rate, I'm pretty sure. For Scorps? I guess it could be. Aztecs don't get heavy Scorps, though, for those who don't know. Okay, there's some more eco upgrades coming in. Right now, 21 CA to 28 Eagle Warriors with good upgrades, with Imperial Age on the way, guys. Jordan looking so much better. Bantanui. Yeah, CA running around over here, but they just don't have an angle in which to get damage done. Oh yeah, this is looking extremely over at this point. Great game here from Jordan. Gonna bounce right back in this series. The amount of hoovering that's about to take place, guys, is gonna be so much. Oh, it is multiplicative. I didn't know that. Oh, boy. Oh, dear. I mean, yeah, these villa kills are nice, but it's just way too little, way too late. 7,000 more resources here. More good quick walls here from Jordan, and this is just going to be so over. Should be 10 seconds to GG. Really have nothing going for you at this point as the Huns player. Und. From the baseline. 20% boost? Ah, yeah, that's true. Well, VV Less likes to make this play out longer. He's not going to win the game, guys, but he's still fighting. Elite Eagle coming in. Just loves AoE too, yeah, for sure. Alright, here they come. Yeah, but like you see the Imperial Age come in, you know the game state. VV should know full well that this game is already over. I don't even know if Jags are OP though. And now the Corgi wants out again. There we go. Oh, did you guys just get to watch a massacre while I was letting the Corgi out? Yep. Pretty predictable there, but very well done there from Jordan. 10% more efficient in economy. I mean, just, it didn't matter that Castle Age came in first. Jordan was fundamentally well protected, able to harass his opponent, whereas the reverse was just not true. And Vivi just could never quite get to where he wanted. And that is going to be us all tied up. The Corgi has now left. Hello. And that was Jordan's #1 home map. That was his #1 Civ pick, too, versus the #3 Civ pick. All right, they're in the lobby. They're still on Volpine. I need to take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back. I've been muted this whole time. Alright, guys. I think my headset wasn't plugged in properly. I unplugged it and plugged it back in, and now it sounds much more like it should be sounding. This is so weird. It's like I was hearing some sounds like closer than others. Pretty wild. Anyway, Horse Collar also coming in here. Of course, Vivi is going to be in the red as the Vietnamese to the west, and to the east in the blue as the Wei. It will be Jordan. No more AOC civs for either player. Now we have to do the power creepy civs. Yeah, I think it wasn't plugged on all the way or something like that. Something.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo, dân kiến điện hạ.
Yeah, now it sounds good to me.
Xin chào lệnh.
Hall of lame civs. Well, Vietnamese I don't think are poorly designed. They're just overtuned. Way different story. Oh. I mean, getting a Vil kill, you know, smiley face. Losing 2 scouts in the process, big frown face.
Dạ bẩm, có dân nữ.
It's not worth it. How's the mic audio, by the way? Do I sound normal? Insofar as I ever sound normal? Because I know we were having some issues with that at the start of the stream. Randomly. Again, no idea why. Sometimes it decides to change its sensitivity. But yeah, like the crazy thing is, I did no mic adjustments before the start of the stream, or, you know, at any time recently. But I turned down the gain from minus 5 decibels to minus 14.6 decibels. See, I didn't hear the spearman poke there, though. That's kind of weird. Windows audio setting things? Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. Origin coming in now here for the Scout Cavalry. Meanwhile, that's a lot of spearmen here from our way player. Jordan definitely putting that barracks to use. Nice poke down there. A new headset. I did plug in a new headset, but that shouldn't, like, that shouldn't change anything with the mic. Again, I'm not using the headset mic. I'm using my, you know, stand mic. All right, still have that +1, but and bloodlines. Gonna be on the hunt for some more kills, but look at this. Those Vils are gonna have to retreat. Oh, can it mess with the audio settings? I didn't know. All right, Vils are here. And yet, none are going down. Yeah, see, like, I didn't hear the Vil shank sound there either. It's like it just didn't even make the sound. I don't know. Maybe it's like a capture age issue or... I don't know. Weird stuff's happening. Anyway, Wheelbarrow also going to be coming in here for VB, but this is a lot of idle time. And this is also just goes to show the difference. It's a lot harder to defend against archers in your base than it is to defend against scouts in your base. Here's the thing, like, you get another villager kill, but you lose 2 scouts in the process. It just isn't good enough. Especially with all of the idle time that's going on at home. Look at this resources difference in favor of Jordan. It is monumental. And Jordan himself is getting full walled. Yeah, it seriously feels like, or to me, it sounds like only like 80% of the audio effects are playing. The first game? Yeah, I already saw that Yo lost game number 1. I don't know about any of the other games, though. Anyway, Fletching coming in, even Wheelbarrow here for our Wei player. Jordan just going to try and get all those extra upgrades as the Wei. This is Vivi's number 1 civ pick, by the way, is Vietnamese. Wei is the number 2 civ pick of Jordan. Putin kill classic plus power. Frickin' Putin, man. Only he wasn't such a dictator. Anyway, Jordan just getting ready to click up to the castle edge at this point. Is only down 1 villager. 2 seconds idle time versus 33 seconds, and Jordan just with that archer plus scout army still here to apply a lot of pressure. Ukraine, I think he is. At least I haven't heard anything about him not being there anymore. Doubt because of no power. Very sad. And we look at this guy's Jordan fully walled at this point. On his way up to Castle Age, a minute faster than his opponent. Is still ahead by 1,000 resources. There really is no downside to Jordan's position at the moment. VV stuck making skirmishers at this point from the worst eco. And how many times do I have to say that if you're making skirmishers in the worst position economically, your chances of winning are extremely low. VV buying some stone so he can get another tower in. But the last game, it's like Huns are going to have a much harder time defending than Aztecs, but this game, it's just Jordan's been able to apply pressure and VV hasn't been able to defend. Well, yeah, the Shenbei are cheaper than Cav Archers, and almost as good. Third range coming in, so it looks like it will be more CA play, or perhaps more skirmisher into CA play. Well, I mean, VV is mining stone, so you can add in extra TCs, crossbow bodkin, and double Haguang production. This is not something we see very often. We very rarely see double stable play these days. Very, you know, old school there for Jordan to do that. Does the attack sound different if I just, like, slide the screen just a little bit to the side? Because it sounds super different to me. Is way too strong? Is it way too strong? Alright, Castle Age is about to be in. More towers here, still no ability at all to add an extra TCs. Jordan's going to go up to 3 TCs, and this is like the classic position. You're ahead. Jack cut. I don't know, like, it's, the headset has, like, an audio jack into a USB audio jack converter, but I'll need to fiddle around with it after the stream. Anyway, the Haguang are here. 92 HP for these guys with their 4-3 armor. 5 villagers are stuck there, and this game is just all Jordan at the moment. Again, there is no downside to Jordan's position. Skirms are going down. All that eco inefficiency, guys.
Thảo dân xin chờ lệnh. Nhà bẩm có thảo dân.
Well, husbandry coming in. Now here's the thing. Jordan is not going for the Xianbei Raiders. He's just sticking with the Haguang Cav. This could open up a bit of an opportunity for the CA play of VV to work, but I just don't see it, guys. Jordan is still very well defended at home. He's still making more army. It's not like he's completely forgoing that. And VV's eco is a complete disaster, even with hand card, and Jordan's actually getting his own hand card upgrade, because he just keep on getting those extra villagers from all those eco upgrades. And 9 villager lead and counting. It's 20, yeah, it's huge, huge difference, and it's also almost a 3k resource lead. Still no ballistics, and still no thumb ring. This Cav. Paladin. Well, I mean, it's like their whole thing is that they have more armor but less HP. than the Nightline. That's like, again, their whole thing. Wei, though, have a bonus that gives their cav units more HP in the first place, though, so it kind of helps make up for that difference. But still, it's 92 HP versus 120 for a knight, but with much better armor. I mean, perhaps Vivi's like, okay, I need to go get the kill right now, but it just isn't going to work. Jordan's very close to dropping a castle, and then he can start making those Tiger Cav, and they are very strong units. Like, a very, very strong. Yeah, this doesn't really feel like it's gonna work. Do that? Yeah, Tarkans can. And, well, Tiger Cav have 4 base pierce armor like a skirmisher. Wait, there's something... like spatial audio. No, that's not it. Oh, okay. So, what does the hertz rate mean? So it's like I can do CD quality, DVD quality, FM radio quality, and tape recorder quality. Because I just changed it from DVD quality to CD quality, and it feels like, yeah, the hertz rate. It sounds better. Not perfect, but I guess a little bit better. Anyway, Jordan was just way ahead that entire game. Get it? Because he's way. DVD? No, I can do 4,800 hertz. Yeah, there is, like, something really not right happening. Huh. Anyway, let's see. Looks like... Oh, no, they're still on Crownwood. That was Vivi's #1 home map and #1 civ, and that just did not look right from the start. Actually, let's get my old headset. Let's see... Because it still works, it's just, like, a little broken. All right. Let's see what difference this makes. Yeah, it sounds good here. So maybe it is a connectivity thing. It made the mic go loud. There's a reason that people just go for sound engineers. What if I use the old audio jack converter with the new headset? I don't think it affects anything for you. I think it just affects my actual sound. It still sounds a little weird. I don't know, guys. I'll have to keep tinkering around with it. All right, tournament life on the line, guys. Oh, there's Nessie. We will have Vivi in the red as the Persians to the east of Loch Ness. And to the west, one game away from the next round, it will be Jordan as the Dravidians. Already applying some pressure here with the swordsman. We've seen this in the previous qualifier. Got some archers on the way for Vivi. Yeah, that was a Loch Ness monster. Was all a nightmare? No, unfortunately it wasn't. All right, Vivi trying to come in here with some extra walls. Persian Eco is going to be very helpful in this matchup. DVA just now coming in for Jordan. It's already been in here for Vivi, but look at this, guys. You apply pressure here with the initial men-at-arms, and then behind it you add in the docks. And that could be very difficult here for Vivi to actually make a comeback happen on the water, because the archers can't cross the middle of the map with the fire galley hanging around. And I think it's just going to be very tricky to actually get something done. Moving fishable food source? You can't hunt Nessie, man. That's just mean. That's just mean. Well. Well, gotta be careful there. You don't want to run the men-at-arms into the TC. And those guys will go down without having done any, like, real damage, so to say. But it's still 2 docks to 1. And at the very least, now you have a bunch of archers as Vivi that don't do a whole lot. He's going all the way around town to try and find some counterattack damage, but that is going to be just a bit tough. I mean, I say that, but honestly, guys, Jordan's looking fine. Or, sorry, Vivi's looking fine.
Sorry.
We'll get a villager kill there. Jordan is ahead in resources at the start, though. Already has a fishing ship out, and that's going to be even a dead archer from the TC fire.
சரி உங்கள் என்ன கட்டளை
Oh, applying pressure here on the water. Defending appropriately on the land is Jordan. Really, again, no downside to his position. And it just feels like Jordan's first 5 minutes, with the exception of game number 1, are just better than Vivi's first 5 minutes. And Vivi's just finding himself at a huge deficit that is just really tough to come back from. I mean, this is how Empire Wars is. If your mechanics and just early fight potential or early openings aren't as clean, then it's going to be tough to make work. Now, Vivi is going to be up only a couple seconds slower than Jordan, but to what end? He cannot add extra TCs right now without buying stone. All he's doing are making skirmishers with a worse eco, which, again, feels like it has around a 0% success rate. Really trying to go for the kill here. Good micro there from Jordan. And it really just comes down to Jordan having that more efficient economy. Archers are still here, and they do get one villager kill. I mean, Vivi is ahead by 5 vills, which is something. But still 400 resources behind, and he's going to be having a rough time here on the water. And here come 2 villagers forward. Now, this could just be for a monastery. We have actually Jordan's Scout, which is down here to the south. Okay, there's a stable. Now, there probably will be a monastery too, just because 3 relics are very tempting. Well, we'll have to see what Vivi has in store. Alright, fire galleys are popping out. War galley upgrade is coming in. Same for Jordan. But Jordan just adds 2 TCs. Jordan's going pretty greedy, guys. Remember, Jordan doesn't himself have the best idea of what his opponent is doing, but the scout is at least going in the right direction. We have knights on the way. We have a monastery coming up here to the north. And there will likely need to be a forward siege workshop because Jordan will be getting very, very far ahead in economy if something isn't done in the very near future here for Vivi. Well, it's not like the knights have great upgrades, though. There's already going to be a monastery coming in. Jordan's getting wheelbarrow. I'm just not too sold on any of this. Now, we do have another monastery coming up here to the south. Where's that scout cavalry? It's kind of on the other side right now. Yeah, I guess this is still good here for Jordan. It's still 3 TCs to 1. Pikeman upgrade going to be here in a moment. Remember, you do get that nice discount as the Dravidians. I keep on thinking for a split second that this castle is like an actual castle, but no, it is a burned out Georgians castle. And Georgians are not even being played right now. Barracks not coming in. All right, is it Armenians? Hold on. No, it's an Armenian castle, not a Georgian castle. My bad. They do look quite similar. Anyway, a little bit of some Wololoing going on. Some light Wololoing.
சித்தம்.
Well, the monk is gonna die. There's squires. Another barracks here. Expect to see. I think they were banned. Let me double check. Yeah, they were admin banned. But yes, you would think that they would be a good civ here. Still, there is no Siege Workshop. Now, Persians can play 1 TC better than most civs, and Vivi is going to be getting probably 6 relics here. I'm just still, like, super not sold on Vivi's ability to actually make something happen. Now, Jordan is getting a lot of idle TC time because he only has 14 vills on food, and it's a lot of resources to sustain. Vivi is adding in a second TC. He's still slightly ahead in resources. Again, those 6 relics do help out a lot. But the ball's still in Jordan's court. And actually, Jordan's the one who wants to build a forward siege workshop. I don't know about that. You have a light cav coming in too. Well, I guess that monk's kind of in the wrong place at the wrong time. Those monks are gonna try and go for a counter conversion. That pikeman is gonna need to get deleted. Or just get converted, I guess. Pikeman gets a poke over there. Behind the castle, potentially. Oh! That should be 2 kills. Unless you get an insta. Nope, no insta. And that siege workshop isn't happening either. That did feel very greedy from Jordan. And that is going to be punished. Remember, the villager count is still almost exactly the same with the exact same eco upgrades. But Jordan's had those 3 TCs. It's just, look at this idle time versus this idle time. Plus 6 relics. So Vivi's not giving up yet. Almost. Scale mail armor coming in now for the pikemen. And Jordan is still winning water. He's still with a few fishing ships, but it's not anything like that terribly exciting. Once again, it feels like the players aren't exactly balancing their ecos when they have a bunch of relics. It's like they still have just as many vills on gold as normal, and they just end up with a ton of extra gold. Feels like you'd rather just be getting more villagers on food at this point instead of on gold. Now we have a range coming in. Gonna try and go for cav archers. I mean, you need something that kills pikemen. You don't really want to be just making knights into pikemen and monks. Still, you have that mobility advantage as the Persians here, and look at this, just a few more kills here and there, and Vivi's starting to catch back up in this one. Now you got the Mangonel out, Husbandry and Bodkin coming in. Probably going to be another range. This one indeed hiding behind the Armenian castle. Oh, that's going to be an insta. Need to see the deletion, and all 3 units had to be deleted right there because of the 2 monks of Jordan. 4th TC now coming in for Jordan too. Also, a lot of gold banked up, not a lot of food and wood. Siege Workshop here to the south, actually. I mean, I'm sure he wants to start getting these relics away from Vivi. There is another dock on the way. Jordan probably could have denied it if he was paying attention, but there is a lot happening on the map all at once. CA numbers continue to slowly climb, but this is tricky. Downhill engagement. Oh, kind of a huge screw up right there. Just let the pikemen get on top of your mangonels like this. Oh, no. Oh, no. And not even that monk is going down. Okay, it will to the second shot, I guess, but Vivi not paying attention at, like, the worst possible time. The Siege Workshop is going to be established for Jordan. Currently, that monastery is under threat, and that TC was never actually started, so those are just kind of some wasted resources at the moment. Bloodlines is now in here for the CA, and their numbers are still very much in their fledgling stage. That monk's gonna have a bad time. Because I'm old? What about me being old? What? Alright. That monastery and its relics are going to go down. I guess the monastery is going to go down and the relics are going to go out, specifically. Nessie! What's up, Nessie? Bye, Nessie. And here is the defensive castle. Neither player feels especially close to it. And those are elephant archers on the way from Jordan. Oh, boy. Wrong chat, what? Nessie more than Firelands. Just, hey, I'm not complaining. Vivi still only on 2 TCs. And again, Jordan just is not building this TC. Oh, that could have been much worse. Yeah. Again, I'm not complaining. Oh, I do have an audio jack. Oh my goodness, is this working? I was doing like an audio jack into USB jack. Oh my god, now I think it's working. Oh my goodness, guys. You can hear... Well, it's my audio, not your audio. No, your audio should be exactly the same since it's just going to be coming through my computer. Oh my god, my problems have been fixed, guys. Well, a lot of pressure here. Both players click up at the same time. Persians are going to get there a little bit faster. But if we're seeing the skirm switch from Persians, that feels pretty darn unimpressive. Castle coming up here on the side, and Dravidians have a much better late game on the water than do the Persians. Alright, Cav Archer scooting on back. But still, you don't want to be playing ranged units as the Persians. Oh my god, that's 3 mangonels for free. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's got some gold in the back over here. That's all he's got for now. But he's gonna possibly be getting a few relics, and there is gold by the shoreline here. Oh, maybe the audio issues are coming right back. Oh, jeez. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, CA still looking to get some damage done. The friends we made along the way, for sure. Again, it's like some sounds are louder than others for like no reason. It's very odd. No. In comes another castle. Chemistry immediately on the way, too. Yet 104 vills are not quite the amount you'd want to start going for the, you know, Savars or something. Yeah, okay, now the sounds are starting to get deleted again. Of me to Elvis. Jordan's not dead. I mean, he still has a bit of a score lead. He's adding in another TC. But these trebs are here. You have 2 forward castles in a good position. Got ring archer armor coming in. Again, the issue I have right now for Vivi is he just isn't developing a good army composition. It's just skirmishers. It's really not impressive. Then again, is Jordan really doing anything better? CA still doing the CA thing. Give the game away? I wouldn't go that far. We do have a bombard cannon coming in. Castle's getting low. Jordan still has plenty of stone, at the very least. He is mining more over there. Look at this. Those fishing ships are also going to go down. Vivi with an overall resources lead. Remember, Vivi's tournament life is on the line here. He made it to the last land, mostly because he only had to face other Chinese players not named Yo or Lix. Can he do it in a more competitive environment? 11k damage taken from the castle at this point, but Bracer now coming in too. Good old mass Nori here for Vivi. I want to see citadels, man. I mean, it's going to be 5 trebs. It's not like Vivi's actually trickle trebbing or anything like that. Oh my goodness, losing that bombard though for free is so painful. Jordan's just spending a ton of stone repairing. 16,000 damage now taken by that castle. And now skirm upgrades coming in for Jordan, but are you really going to be able to win this game with Persian skirmishers? It really doesn't feel very impressive. And Jordan's going to run out of stone very soon. 20,000 damage now taken by that castle. Also, most of those trebs, I think, are still out of range. More bombards coming in. Jordan's still trying to repair, guys. This is ridiculous. This is Jordan's only castle. Chain barding armor coming in. I mean, the eco balance is, again, still not ideal. Does not die to skirm. Well, I mean, he's prepping his own better skirmishers. Both players are really only making skirms at the moment. Okay, and there's Halb. And that's a nice treb snipe there, but now the bombards are going to be joining the party. Do not lose that bombard cannon for free. There really are very few situations in which it's not the bombard cannon player's fault if they lose it to a trebuchet. I mean, Jordan is just repairing it as if his life depends on it, because it does. Oh, man. This bombard cannon control has not been there for Vivi. Resources are comparable, and Jordan is taking better fights. Vivi is going to need to fall back here to his castle. There's the Cavalier upgrade coming in. I mean, if his eco balance wasn't not very good, he'd be pretty well equipped to go for Savars at the moment, but well, his eco balance is not very good, and he's running out of skirmishers. Where is the army? Jordan's hanging in there. Jordan is out of stone, but he has more resources he can take to the south. Not sure what that castle was taking damage from. Maybe there was a cannon galleon or something? But, I mean, just look at this here from Jordan. 15 kills on those trebuchets, and he's got his own bombard cannons taking damage. This is all micro. Oh my goodness, just not the best fights ever here for Vivi. And playing skirms here plus siege just feels like you're kind of playing into exactly what the Dravidian player wants to do. You're Vivi, you have more resources. It's just the balance is of the eco is not where you want to be. Look how far behind he is in food collected. Way ahead in gold. But Jordan's not spending much gold, and now he's got 3 trebuchets here. That castle's going to go down almost instantly. I keep on thinking this is an actual castle here. No, it's not. I mean, it's only 8 Cavalier. Yeah, but like all Jordan has are trash units in Siege. He doesn't actually have a gold power unit. That said, these Cavalier are still missing a lot of important upgrades. Is this going to be enough? The Halb numbers are relatively low, but so are the Cavalier numbers. I guess the Halbs aren't all here, and this might be enough to actually snipe the Siege, which would allow that castle to be built again. And honestly, again, Citadels is not a bad upgrade at all if you're trying to hold a position, which you absolutely are right now as our red player. But, like, look at this. He has 41 on wood and 33 on food. This is, like, not at all an eco balance if you want to be going for Cavalier. This is just not good macro, honestly. Now, Jordan was only able to secure one extra relic thus far. Fast Fire Ship is now coming in here for blue. He's got some docks here to the south. Super important game here for both these guys. Mr. Carbunco with the 11 months. Thank you so much, Mr. Carbunco. Alrighty, getting those kills over there. I think he has some gold in the bank for now, but slowly the Cavalier numbers are climbing. Got hand cannons as well. Of course, the ideal army composition for Persians is Savar plus hand cannoneer, almost always. Technically, it's War Elephant hand cannoneer, but other than War Elephant hand cannoneer, Savar hand cannoneer is the best you can do. Just a lot of units getting wasted here, though. Those vills are going to need to get over to some more gold. Units going down over there. Jordan's still trying to hang in. He has the population lead. Again, his macro and micro both feel better than his opponents, but Vivi's the one who's still ultimately working towards the win. And Jordan's back on gold as well. This castle will be huge to the south, especially if you frickin' get citadels. As Vivi loses another trebuchet, it's just he can't seem to take good enough fights. And, well, he's making Therosadai. Not too sold on that, guys. That's expensive for very little value. Architecture coming in to get citadels! Keeps your castles alive a very long time. Wrong hockey? I have no idea. Therosadai are not very impressive, generally speaking. Unless you're against Pure Galleon. Then they're very, very good. Alright, those bombards do end up falling as Vivi finally starting to get a little bit more value. Persian Citadel, seriously, man. Still only 6 hand cannons, 11 Cavalier. There is more gold, remember, here for Red to take. He's actually quite well split up across the different gold mines. And he still has 3 relics. Not bad, not bad. Ring Archer armor now coming in for the skirmishers as Jordan is just on those pure trash unit armies, whereas Vivi's trying to go for a double gold army composition. That's going to be another bombard cannon that bites the dust. And there is another castle here for Vivi. Please, for the love of doubt, get citadels. I know it's not the cheapest upgrade in the world, but you can afford it. It's 600 wood, 300 gold. It's actually, I think, one of the cheapest Imperial Age unique techs. Lochuans? I don't know how you could mix up the civs, though, that would get them, right? It's not like Dravidians are a Chinese civ. Like, if you thought that you were going to be going for cannon galleons as, like, Jurchens, but accidentally were, like, thinking you get Lochuans or something like that, that I could understand, but, I mean, you're Dravidians, man. And if you Lochuans here on the side, of course, Hoarding's coming in, too. You get those upgrades for your frickin' castle, but you won't get frickin' citadels. God. Alright, that has to be canceled there, and Jordan, guys, way more valuable army right now. Yeah, I mean, Citadels is just a great upgrade in general, guys. It really, truly is. Jordan's still got a little bit of gold left, though.
சரி
Cannon Galleon is on the way, but of course you don't have full water map control, right? It's not completely there yet. Oh my god, another bombard cannon's gonna go down. Race science. I think that's called eugenics. And I don't think that's an actual science. Despite what Charlie Kirk might say. Alright. Blast Furnace not coming in. There's Savar. Much anymore? No, he's not. I never espouse political violence, but that doesn't mean I mourn those who had nothing positive to say. Savar coming in.
என்ன கட்டளை
Oh, that's a lot of vills that are now exposed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, gonna try and push here against the castle. If only there was a way that you could get castles to do more damage to infantry units especially. If only that existed, but unfortunately it just doesn't. And take less bonus damage from bombard cannon, so that it's very tough to take down. But again, these sorts of upgrades don't exist in Age of Empires. Yeah, those Savars are going to be huge, though, and it is going to be tough here for Jordan. Now, we're still a little ways off from the time limit, but it is, you know, we're getting close to 50 minutes. Remember, it's an hour and 15 minutes game time. I mean, at this point, Jordan shouldn't really have the best wood income, honestly. Like, he's trying to take wood over here, but that's still quite exposed. And, I mean, it's still a fully upgraded castle otherwise. But now the army value should be shooting up for Vivi as he's... Oh! Oh my god! Very happy. Now watch Jordan try to take down these castles. It's going to take freaking forever. Remember, guys, it is minus 25% bonus damage. It's like reverse siege engineers, but slightly better. Look at this. You do like 100 damage a shot. Not like actually, but pretty close to it. Oh man, this is what I was talking about, where the wood income is going to be a real issue for Jordan. Remember, he's making both halbs and skirms, so that's a lot of wood resources, and ships even, so he could be losing on wood control before he loses on gold control. I mean, you got a little bit of wood left over there, a little bit of wood left over here, a little bit in the corner, but that's even more dead vills in that area. Now, you don't have much stone left. Oh my god. It feels like Jordan is like plus 30 in the bombard cannon battle. More heavy demos coming in. Yeah, don't run Savars into that. Yep, 5 relics. You are the more gold-hungry Civ, so you kind of need those relics. I mean, Vivi's never had multitasking as his strength. I mean, he's a pretty low APM player. He's actually a very low APM player. Jordan isn't, like, insanely fast, but you'd expect him, especially relative to Vivi, to have better multitasking. because Vivi is still slowly but steadily working towards his win conditions. He's making sure that Jordan does not have anywhere to expand to the south. He's not able to gather wood over there comfortably. And like I said, Jordan's just going to run out of wood here very soon. He never even got heavy plow, and there's even ECG coming in. Look at that castle repaired all the way back up. I mean, these castles are such a nightmare to take out, guys. On a hill with citadels and all the HP upgrades. Jordan is max pop. Vivi also close to max pop. Nominally, the army values are quite similar, but this is where we can use that rarely needed value gold percentage. Jordan, 9% of his army has gold value. 48% of Vivi's total resource value is in gold. Semifinal, it's because it does not pay very well to be an AoE player not named Hera or Viper. Well, I mean, there is, especially, you know, living in an expensive country like Germany, it just is not viable. Unless you are basically Viper or Hera. And even then, it's only because you're a content creator, not because of tournament winnings. It's the same. I mean, Jordan's max pop. In a game that is this important, you're not going to resign on max pop. He's max pop with like 60 units in the queue, right? I mean, we can see that, yeah, he really doesn't have much of a chance here. Game 1. Vivi won game number 1. 0 gold? He's literally gathering gold over there. Aztecs versus Huns? Yeah, that was like a huge population difference, though. Attraction tropes feel like camel tropes? Yeah, basically. I mean, I do think that we know exactly where this game is going. Not a big fan of that. Vivi, what are you doing? Vivi, what are you doing? Vivi's lost almost all of his Savar right there. And you still have a little ways to go before the score win. But you don't want to be throwing away units. Like, Vivi's only a little bit ahead in resources destroyed. Could start thinking about trash bows, potentially. Oh. No, Wootseal? No. I guess Jordan honestly probably could afford it if he really wanted to prioritize it, but he's not really doing it. A 111 units for Jordan, 80 of which are Halms. And he's got 22 Dravidian skirms behind it. Oh boy. He's still trying to mine some wood, guys. He is trying to mine some wood. He basically needs to make this push work, though. I mean, Vivi's been a little bit of the S word with his units. Oh boy. Oh, is Villessa one game away from knocking out Yo? That's wild.
உங்கள் சித்தம்
Produce coal? I mean, I guess you're right.
உங்கள் சித்தம் உங்கள் சித்தம்
Ari, Farman, Ari. Amade, Ari, Farman,
Salam.
Amade, Ari.
உங்கள் சித்தம்
என்ன கட்டளை ஏய்
சரி
Well, I mean, it's still 82. How? Yes, the S word is sloppy. Infantry upgrades coming in for Vivi. Are we going to see Persian longswordsmen? Oh, man, I'm so ready for this, guys. Do it. Do it, Anakin. Guard tower? What? Anyway, I very much struggle to see win conditions now for Jordan. I just don't think he can push the castle. I mean, if you're Vivi, yeah, just play for the score victory. The skirms and halves? Probably not the worst. Tower coming in. Castle is starting to be under a little bit of threat from those bombard cannons, but still, we're looking at bombard cannons, no siege engineers uphill into a citadel's castle. It's very difficult to try and replace those lost, wait. Oh, Vivi never scouted that wood line. The Amazons, yes, they do. So do, Jurchen the Men-at-Arms. I mean, we're looking at a 4,000 score lead. That was a very bad fight for Jordan that he kind of had to take. Didn't really have much of a choice, just because he needs to try and push out of his base and secure some more resources. A little bit of a stone there you can even mine. Most of the rest of the resources should be run out on here on the map.
என்ன கட்டளை உங்கள் சித்தம் சரி என்ன கட்டளை சரி உங்கள் சித்தம் உங்கள் சித்தம் என்ன உங்கள் சித்தம் சரி உங்கள் சித்தம்
You guys taking inefficient fights? Yeah, I mean, it's all going downhill. That said, Vivi's population's really unimpressive at the moment. He's lost a lot of ills. Can Jordan make up the score different? Yeah, it's an hour 15 game time is when the game ends.
என்ன கட்டளை சரி என்ன கட்டளை
Yeah, it's 1 hour 15 minutes is when the game ends. I just don't see it for Jordan. I do think Vivi isn't playing optimally here. I mean, only being on 93 vills as Persians at this stage of the game is kind of rough. But I guess he's just trying to get wood income, and that's not that much. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, I wasn't making it up.
சரி
Well, it's the great Dravidian push of Halbskirm. I mean, it's a very big and scary army right there. I mean, the trash and efficiency for Jordan is very, very good. Ville's under the castle, but I think he loses too many score points by doing that. If there wasn't a time limit, I think Vivi plays it completely different though. If it's not a time limit, so I think it's one of those. It's a moot point. 10 minutes ago, maybe. Now you have cannon galleons camping it here as well. I mean, Vivi's only playing like this because of the score. Or rather, because of the time limit. I don't see how you get 4,000 score in 5 minutes. Or 4.5 minutes even. 178 kills. Now, I've seen a castle from Byzantines actually get like 220 kills. This is probably top 5 or 6, though, in most castle kills I've ever seen. It's kind of lame, but the correct thing to do is as VV. Again, I'm not ever going to blame players for doing whatever they need to do to win a game. Whether that be mass fire lancers and patrol stack, or camp on a hill with a Citadel's castle. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do. I have no idea, T-West. I'm just here for the food. Anyway, castle will go down here eventually. And going to end with 194 kills. Again, that has to be top 5 castle kills I've ever seen. Or any amount of kills on one thing. 194 kills. Should spam... Why monasteries? I mean, Vivi not scouting this wood is honestly kind of a huge fail. Anyway, there just isn't enough room. Even if you destroy all those buildings. Jordan gonna tap out. Kind of a lame finish, but you know what? It was still honestly a very, very incredible game, I think. Wood to point ratio. How exactly? Wouldn't they give you... Don't monasteries give you the same exact score as... Over... It's land... Oh my god.
Salam. Sari. Ungal sittam. Amade. Nan tayar. Sari.
Alright. I seriously never, ever espouse violence. It's not okay. That doesn't mean I have to mourn somebody. There is a world of difference. All right, we're all tied up. Thames will be the last map. All right, that is Persians over Dravidians. Even later for Jordan. That's definitely how that works. Some prize money? I have no idea how far you need to get for prize money to matter. No idea. Jordan's bedtime. We'll see, guys. We will see. It's probably going to be Italians, Portuguese, I would have to guess. But this one's going to be for all the marbles. Top 16. Are these guys top 16? I have no idea. Yes, it is top 16. So the loser should be getting some money. But obviously it's nothing compared to how far you can go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Cray stuff happening here, guys. Here were Sorakuma beat Dark? I don't think that's that big of an upset. Doubt? Oh. Okay. "15 seconds, guys." I have no idea what's going on. I'm so confused! Alrighty, guys, here we are for... Whoops. Round of 8 will be played today. Alrighty. I'm not going anywhere, I think. I'm pretty sure. Like, pretty sure. Anyway, he's going to be here in the red as the Poles to the west. He could have picked Italians. And Italians would be, like, the much more generic civ. But... Vivi going with the Poles. Now, you do have cheaper bloodlines, remember? At least cheaper food cost, I think, for bloodlines. Yeah, bloodlines and scout line upgrades cost minus 50% food. Kind of a weird bonus, but could maybe be something early on. I don't see any farms coming in on the Folvark. Oh, no, sorry, there's one Folvark at the back, but still don't have the best ability to add farms around it. All right, clutching coming in. Up. Let's see. Well, units are coming around the side. Obviously, you're just not going to be able to fully wall yourself like that. Defensive tower is on the way. Up. Gotta get some damage done, I guess, because your own eco is being harassed quite a bit here on the other side. That said, farms are coming in, but he's not going full Folvark. He's not going full poles at the moment. Look at this. He's still adding in farms around his TC. Is that going to be enough to combat Portuguese, though? I mean, to be fair, this really has nothing to do with holes. I mean, I guess Bloodlines was a bit cheaper, but still. This is just good scout counterattack. Lots of herdables over here to the north. He's not going to Folvark. Exactly. Never go Folvark. Yo, winning? Interesting. Oh, Spearman getting some pokes in, but still, we're talking forging and bloodlines in. And now the archers are coming in defensively. Matville could be in for a rough time, guys. We're currently 9 kills to 10 kills, actually, now to 2 deaths. Oh, that is nonsense right there. +1 defense is in, but a lot of the scouts are low HP. Spearman still not quite on standby, though.
Sim, estou pronto. Quais são as vossas ordens? Ao seu dispor. Quais são ao seu dispor? Quais são ao seu dispor? Sim, ao seu dispor.
Ao seu dispor. 46 to 42 vills. Jordan is still much closer to Castle Age, though. Vivi's slightly ahead in overall resources. He's also ahead in food income, but of course he's spent a lot more food at this point as well. Look at 6 spearmen on the field, 9 archers. Still, I mean, at this point, Vivi has to know full well that his opponent is going to be getting a faster Castle Age time. I think that fully stonewalling your base is probably for the best. Because otherwise, crossbowmen could be ruining your life. But honestly, okay, he's cut production. I was a little worried, honestly, that Vivi would be going too heavy into, like, the YOLO scouts all in. That's clearly not what's happening. Gonna try to double... Oh, my God. Okay, well, what is that? A couple scouts going down right there? Yeah, that was very strange. Jordan can click up now and should click up now, but he actually won't Jordan, baby, what are you doing? Oh my goodness, Jordan! Jordan! Maybe he's a lot more flustered than I thought he'd be. Guys, he still isn't clicking up. He's not doing anything. Uh-oh. I have no idea, guys. This is... Okay, now he clicks up, but that's a lot of idle TC time. Thinks he clicked... Yeah, but he should see his resources. He should see the tech not there. Like, there's a lot that he needed to do better there. Oh, jeez. I mean, you can't be slower to Castle Age with this sort of play. It's gonna be another dead villager as Vivi with the poles. Oh my goodness, he is just running around like you just don't care. Up. Okay, well, the scouts, a little bit of a sloppy end there, shall we say. Stonewall's coming in. Lots. Okay, so Vivi is doing exactly what I said he should. What? He knows about the shallows there. What is he doing? Guys, what? Huh? I was like, it's not a mystery. It's not like he doesn't know it. Alright, Castle Age is in here for Vivi. He has no army at all. Okay, you need to rush up a TC over there. You got a Siege Workshop coming in. Okay, he's going 2 extra TCs right now. Jordan, meanwhile... Bodcrow Saw coming in, 1 extra TC for now, but, I mean, obviously his ecos have taken some heavy, heavy beatings. Yeah, very odd decisions. Maybe both players are a little jittery here with the tournament life on the line. Nevertheless, Vivi will still get his extra TCs down. He's got Bowsaw. He should pick up Heavy Plow. There's no reason not to at the moment. And of course, it is huge for the Poles. There's TC number 3 for Jordan, too. Husbandry, of course, is going to be a big one here for the Poles player. That said, Jordan's got plenty of archers. He's adding in, is actually just a second archery range. Wow, he's been doing all that off one range. Getting pikemen as well, ballistics too. Jordan basically setting himself up to like he still wants to apply some pressure. Gotowa wam jest. Alright, wheelbarrow coming in too. Finally some walls going on over there. Lose this in Imp? Most civs lose to Poles and like a pure high eco Imp spam. Although Portuguese have much better like early, faster Imp potential than do Poles. Poles don't really like playing a low eco playstyle. Portuguese are fine either way. Still, like, this is a situation where the tables have turned. You have Poles here who got a lot of damage done in Feudal Age, so they were able to safely farm. And the Portuguese player, despite, you know, having that gold discount in Feudal Age, I mean, I guess part of it's just the fact that you start in Feudal Age, right? And I guess that gives Poles a little bit of a boost. But yeah, it's like it was the Portuguese player who was defending from the Poles player early on. Indeed, the turns have tabled. You guys get it. Yeah, a little bit shaky. Now, the question you want to know is, do you click up to Imp now? Yes, clearly. But I mean, he's got 4 army, but he is full stonewalled, and that is what I said he needed to do to be safe, right? You know you got the eco lead, you killed 8 villagers and lost 0, and you were faster up to Castle Age. You know that's an advantage, but... I mean, is he still going to be safe up to Imp? I think he is. Now he's going to get Heavy Plowed. The upgrade after that's probably going to be Schlachta Privileges. And we could just be seeing Jordan getting absolutely bulldozed here, guys. By the far superior Poles eco. 83 to 66 villagers. Another full bar coming up there in the back. Go through walls. Are siege towers still banned outright? That would be really funny if Jordan actually needed a siege tower to help him win the game and use it for its intended purpose, but then he couldn't. Handcart coming in. There's Schlachta. Cheering for Vivi or not? Why? In the latter period? Oh no. In a really funny way. I think Vivi makes things entertaining. Castle coming up to the south here for Jordan. I mean, he actually has a little bit of a score lead right now. And getting this area to the south would be very good for him, as Vivi's actually going to be building an extra TC to the north. I mean, he's not on that gold whatsoever, so it's not like he has that many resources left. Still, Poles are very gold efficient. And 9 pikemen and 2 monks feel woefully insufficient here. Also, VV has 5 relics, which, you know, good stuff. Oh, okay, nice here from Jordan, able to get the TC denial. Time to Schlachta. Indeed. Barracks coming in. Cavalier on the way. Virgin Pikeman. Beta Rhea? It's kind of interesting, right? Because I don't think so. Because your villager count is still pretty high, and you have, in theory, access to a lot of gold and stone to the south. You kind of want to go, like, Halb Arb, but then you're in a situation where you're still going to be slower to 200 population, and the advantage of that army comp is that it gets to 200 pop faster. I'm not too sure he's going to be able to do that, though. And there's also a ton of space in the back here for full Varks. 200 pop, considering that VV's production should be skyrocketing very shortly, yes. "49 seconds to imp. Number 1 Trebuchet, or rather Trebuchet number 1 is coming on in. There's Blast Furnace. Crop rotation. I mean, crop rotation's always great. What are you talking about? Rotate those crops, baby. Trebuchet. In Empire Wars? Oh, that is true. Okay, Halb is coming in. Still a good number of units. And it's not like VV's macro, rather, is, like, impeccable. He's only on 5 stables by the looks of things. More walls coming up here on the side. Jordan's not giving up yet. Well, it's not like crop rotation's being researched for either player at this point, anyway. I mean, this is a very strong position for Jordan. Like, this is his best spot. You probably wish you were a little bit harder on the old macro there here for VV. I mean, look at this. Jordan's not taking any damage at the moment. Obuks, no, he is getting some more Obuks, and the thing that's nice about the Obuki is that if you mix them in with your Cavalier, anytime the Halb is hitting an Obuk and not a Cavalier, it's not doing a whole lot. Oh, Jordan, I forgot about the Royal Albert Hall. Yeah, VV should have complete control of it. I mean, he just needs to send his Cavalier back over, and he'll have control of it. On buildings? I have no idea. Anyway, 4 Trebs here. We're once again in a situation where Jordan is trying to keep a castle alive. There's crop rotation, baby.
Offset.
Arbs are the most... Well, you don't have Arb. You can't quite afford it. Not that you can really push this position anyway, but you don't really need to. You've got a castle coming in. And there's Elite Obuk coming in, as well as +4 defense. Again, you don't need to take this fight at the moment. Very, oh, it absolutely is, for sure. Jordan's still getting some good value, though. Here come the Obuki, though. Nice patrol stack, Kappa. Uh-oh. +4 defense not in yet. I heckin' love patrol stacking. Make sure Jordan passes through. You need to make sure that you keep the unit production going. I mean, honestly, like I said, VV's macro hasn't really been that great, but it's still probably good enough. Obluk are one arson away from full upgrades here. Yeah, treadmill train. There's Arb coming in, obviously just a little too late. 14,000 resources difference, and guys, VV's looking like he is going to be going to the round of 8. Who would he have to go through to qualify, by the way? He would still have to beat the winner of Dark versus Daniel, and then Andy, and then Vinchester. So that is a very tough road for him still. Oh, my bad. Okay, so yeah, Sorakuma, Andy, Vinchester is not an easy road for VV. Again, it's like he still hasn't like actually won the game yet, and he's kind of putzing around a bit, but he's still well on his way there. Especially since you can get 225 population. Thumb ring coming in. Skirms time. No! No, 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 you're the traitor. I mean, you can just start popping TCs at this point. It is 4 castles to 0. You've got the Royal Albert Hall. You have a cavalry even on stand ground to make sure that it isn't yoinked out from under you. Another castle coming in. Obviously, Jordan's going to be playing his heart out. His tournament life is on the line. But Jordan might be significantly less back than he would hope. I mean, that is quite the cranny there. Oh, but it's nothing compared to the power of the patrol stack. Oh my goodness, guys. Well, I mean, Jordan's been very far behind in economy. He's got 10 more arbs on the way. Allowed? You bet it is! You just can't do it over one tile. Like, if you just patrol stack into your enemy, it's totally fine, but if you just, like, do it back and forth on one tile, it's not allowed. If you're thinking that's a pretty silly designation or difference to try and make, I agree with you. Yeah, just keep on muscling your way through here, VV. Problem with it, you can stack up a bunch of units on one tile and, like, phase through your opponent to have them, like, all attack at once. Yes, that's exactly how the cavalry are killing the halbs. Anyway, everything's falling apart. And there is the GG called as VV with a very narrow 3-2 win. Drown him in horses. Jordan doing it? I mean, he was doing it earlier. But yeah, really, really fun series. VV just able to edge it out, and again, with the much riskier Civ pick. I mean, it was Portuguese, I guess, were the number 4 Civ pick for Jordan, but Poles were the last pick for VV. And that was still a very exciting game. Lost a lot to scouts. Yes, he did. Exactly. That was the feudal age play. More games? You betcha. Oh, you betcha. All right, so I see that Sebastian versus Mihai is going on. Here, we can look at the bracket. Okay, so in theory, Jordan versus Sora, or sorry, Vivi versus Sora should be soon. Sebastian versus Mihai is going on right now. And Dogao versus Doubt is going on. Oh, Dogao 3-1 over Nikov. That's interesting. Yeah, Jordan's out. So, do we... Okay, what's the status of Dogao versus Doubt then? I don't see a draft anywhere. Well, we should have like a couple more sets. That should be happening simultaneously. But yeah, unless somebody has some information that I do not have. I am a little curious. What is this? Do not need this nonsense. All right, so I guess that Sebastian versus Mihai is the only thing that's going on right now. So I'll go ahead and jump into that, but with the caveat that we're going to switch over to another series once it starts. How's that sound? It is 0-0, so they must have just started. Again, just because we already have Daniela covering it, and I just want to make sure that every series we can gets casted. Yes, the new interface is not one I am used to. Alrighty, guys, we're on Dorothy Quarry. We'll have Sebastian in the blue as the Portuguese to the west, and to the east in the red as the Romans. It will be Mihai. All right, already 5 villager kills from Mihai, though. Castle Age on the way for him. Sebastian's also going on up. Now, you can full wall yourself, but it kind of has to be into the corner of the map like that. Oh, wait, long swordsman, hold up there. Long swordsman with Romans, poggers. Second TC coming in for Sebastian, but Mihai, I really think that, you know, no matter what the swordsmen are going to try and do, it's going to be the fact that the eco is going to be insane for Mihai, and he's going to have the cheap scorpions with which to defend against both cav archers and regular archers. Who is Dorothy? She's the girl who gets teleported in a tornado to the land of Oz. Oh, it's always the CA nonsense. Universidad coming up there in the back, and that is not a siege workshop that is going to come in successfully. Now, for Mihai's sake, I sure hope that that is actually fully walled. Then a pause after a lawsuit. Yeah, it checks out. Anyway, handcart coming in. Double dock here at the front. Now, there are deep fish here in the water. Sebastian just has one Fisky Mother. That's not even doing anything. Like the Ozarks? What? Means of transportation. Remember, you can drop off the oysters at the docks. So it is like a good source of income for your villagers. But the gold upgrades, like gold mining and gold shaft mining, do not benefit oyster collectors. So it can be a bit slower than regular gold. And a couple of fire galleys coming in, 3rd TC here for Sebastian, but he's already, you know, only at 2/3 the villagers of his opponent. Not ideal. Are they mining in her quarry? Oysters. Romans got ballistics corpse? I sure do. There's ballistics, though, here for Mihai.
Prontos. Sim.
Well, War Galley's coming in for both players. This is still kind of scary, honestly. You got the Mangonel over here. Romans are one of those weird civs with redemption but no sanctity, so they don't really love trying to stop this with their own monks. So it's kind of like you need to go for your Mangonels, but now you're looking at 2 siege workshops in the back of your base. It's just a bit awkward. Could we see a guard tower defense? You already have the university. But you don't even have fletching researched. Attack ground? That feels like it could be very overpowered. Fletching coming in.
Impera.
Alright. More upgrades coming in. Oh, nice hit there from Sebastian, though. I think Mihai made the towers. Bodkin and Bosaw both coming in. Honestly, guard tower would not be a bad idea whatsoever. Also, a lot of idle vills here for red, although those resources are still super far ahead. Bit of a demo hit. No demos for Romans, remember. Fires, fires, doing the fiery fire thing. Guard equivalent of Masnori. Looks like Mihai just wants Imp. I'm a little concerned for Mihai that he isn't quite taking this seriously enough. I do my best for Otim. This is the sort of hard-hitting analysis you just don't get on other streams. By the way, I learned how to cast by watching John Madden cast. In an unrelated matter. Low HP on both of those Mangonels, not the Mouflon! Imp into what? I have no idea, man. It's kind of weird at the moment. No forward castle yet, so that's not an issue yet here for Mihai. Looks like we have scaled barding armor coming in. Now he's going to be starting to mine a lot of stone as well. I guess just siege for now? I guess? There's handcarts. Both players chain barding armor coming in. I'm sure it's going to be for Centurions, right? Because, you know, some of the YouTube comments said that I was way too harsh on Romans and that, you know, it's not an issue at all. And that they actually just want to go Centurions and Legionaries all the time. And that you actually don't really have that much of an incentive to not go for your best units. More and more fishing ships queued up, by the way. It's a lot of Fisky Mothers. They're OP, for sure. In all seriousness, though, it feels like you don't have the upgrades you want. Frisky Mothers? Sure. Whatever makes you happy. I mean, Portuguese should obliterate Romans in late game. Like, it should not be remotely close. TC was forward? Yeah, but he wasn't going to let the TC go down anyway. It's a little risky. I would say needlessly so, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Castle coming up here at the front. Yes, Romans have siege ram, but you're still missing a lot of upgrades for your cavalry. Also, the map does have relics, but nobody's gone for them yet. And by nobody, I really mean Sebastian, considering he's the one who had that opportunity. But look at that, Castle's just cancelled. Indeed. Realizing that his opponent still had the water control and could just go for those Drummonds. Now it looks like Mihai himself is going to try and go for a castle, going to over here to the north. Also starting his knight production. Cancelled. One Drummond's out. But yeah, those fishing ships are certainly going to get some nice value. +4 defense going to be here for the cavalry. Cavalier itself not too far away. Those Mangonels are going to have a rough go of things, though. Yeah, you still get some bonus damage versus siege with Drummonds. Not just technically, they train insanely fast, and they get the charge attack. Anyway, whoa, 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 that ain't happening there, Mihai. 2 Cav Archers on standby, Galley and Bracer chemistry coming in. The biggest, you know, I guess, thing that Sebastian's got going for him is, again, he has the way better Imperial Age Civ. Is it going to be enough, though, as he is behind by 7,000 resources? This castle will be in a very good position on this promontory. Or peninsula, depending on the scale you want to talk about. Cavalier attacking a university for no reason. Second castle over here to the side. Looks like Sebastian might just now be starting to think about picking up relics. There's Fastfire's ship going to be in. Still going to continue to go after those docks. Cav higher education. Yeah, I do think that the imp timing just has been enough to keep Sebastian at bay, and just that pure eco advantage that you have here as the Romans is going to be tough to overcome. I mean, I also was told that Portuguese have a balanced win rate on the ladder, so that the Civ is perfectly balanced and doesn't power creep other Civs at all. Portuguese are just nowhere near as strong as a Civ like Bulgarians. Also got to read those comments. Arabia ladder win rates? They really do. It means so very little. Anyway, you know, committed tenses that was coming into. Sebastian is going to have to tap out as Mihai, definitely a little bit of an underdog at least, going to be able to get game number 1 win over his opponent. Entire army? Who cares? That's not important. All right. Looks like Volpine is next. Oh, Kapach beat Kingstone, so that must have been a close series as well. So those two should also be playing. And then Sora Vivi. And Dogaudout. So there should be 4 sets that are going on right now. I don't see anyone else starting theirs, though. Some insane drama? No huge drama yet. Red Bull situation is insane. How so? Seems nothing out of the ordinary or unexpected so far. Yeah. Vivi versus Jordan. It's because I don't plan on casting this series in the long run, and I plan on switching over to another set, except nobody seems to be starting their next set, so it's kind of a moot point. And let me tell you, I love the word moot. It's a great word. "30 seconds. To die on hills. Rip. A Friends trivia? You mean the show Friends? Because I didn't watch Friends all that much. I mean, I've seen, you know, some episodes here and there, but not a ton. Moo point? I said moot point. All right, now we are on Vulpine, as Sebastian will be here in the blue as the Incas to the southwest, and to the northeast in the red as the Aramaeans. Yes, the ancient civilization, the Aramaeans, here to the northeast. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's not like that. Took a lot of great prescience to figure out. Anyway, +1 defense coming in very fast here for Sebastian, even before double vid axe. The new 3. I don't have access to them yet. I have no idea. Yeah, we don't know the tech trees or bonuses at all, or the stats of the unique units. Fun? Yeah, sure, for sure. Anyway, second range coming in here for Mihai. Now, the 10,000 IQ play would just be to go for long swordsman, as Armenians here. Won't fit in certain places? Oh, no. Hello, messenger. Anyway, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right. Where you get early access to the DLC. Every time I get early access to a DLC, it's only like a day or so before I can publish content for it. All right, got some scouts and archers coming in, but Sebastian's going to try and take some good fights over here. So yeah, think I will be getting early access, but probably not for maybe a couple weeks before the DLC, so maybe in another 2 weeks or so I'll be getting access. Something like that. Alright. Forging upgrade coming in. Still, Sebastian is with a good KD. Fishy. Do you know what is the most fishy unit to me? Fishing ships. Those units are very fishy. Oh, those villagers are definitely exposed at this point. That one's going to go down right away. Sebastian going to get that first villager kill. Kev, yeah, I'm a little concerned about that, but again, we don't know the stats. Almost turned off the stream. That's okay, I already lost one viewer today because I said I wasn't sorry that Charlie Kirk was dead, so, you know, let's just keep it going. Just keep shooting myself in the foot. Castle Age coming in for Sebastian. He has absolutely been in the driver's seat this game. That Inca food discount is mighty good. It's what, 20%? No, 15% in feudal age right now. So it's not like a huge advantage. It's like 17 food instead of 20. Which is the most fishy civ? That's a great question. Japanese, Italians, or Malay are the most fishy civ. Gujaras? Not for long. Sushi achievement? That's true. Alright, Bloodline's coming in. More scouts and archers, but, I mean, Sebastian's going to be in Castle Age in just a second. He's going to be on triple barracks as Incas, so it feels like he's going to have a ton of opportunity here to get a lot of counterattack damage in. Alright, Sebastian is in the Castle Age. Red is not walled, and our blue player is going to come out swinging. More than one way? Oh, yeah, for sure. Eagles and skirms, scouts and archers. Make it make sense. Good chumpies, that's true. I mean, that's what I was thinking, is that you just go Armenian log swordsman instantly, because those units are insane on these aggressive settings, but nope. Second TC coming in, Eagle Warrior and Chainmail Armor coming in, and this is gonna be getting really ugly really soon. Get Eagles? I don't think so. I think they're gonna get Eagles replaced. And that is that. Sebastian ties us up 1-1 very quickly. I just don't think it was the best approach for Armenians. Incas are just going to do that whole, you know, aggressive play thing much better. Men at Armla? Yeah, I've seen some of that speculation, but I don't know for sure. I think it's going to just replace Eagle Warriors, and they're still going to get Swordsmen, but again, I have no insight. Okay, so are we, like, not having the other series today? Let's see what the Discord server says. I think some players are taking a small break before their last games, says Krazini. So everyone's going to be casting this one right now. All right, 2-minute spec delay, and we will be getting into Nessie, an interesting civ pick from Mihai. One at a time? That would make this go very, very long. Alright, guys. 1 minute. I'm kind of hungry. I'm going to get some food. I'll be right back.
All right. What is up? What's up?
The Indian food was good? Very good. Sehr gut. Anyway, we're here on Loch Ness, and we're actually going to have Mihai as the Aztecs. Very strange. Not one I really get. Like, what about this map is remotely good for Aztecs? I mean, I guess there are 6 relics. That's true. Yeah. Still, the Civ is very bad on the water. Yeah, you know? One more relic than 5 relics, that's very true. Yeah, this is the Armenian castle. I erroneously called it the Georgian castle from before. Or before. I mean, you should repair them. That'd be pretty busted. Doubt? I have no idea. I'm kind of wondering what's going on with all that. Yeah, I still don't see any of the other drafts for, you know, the other sets that should be happening right now. The Titans, Boltoon, and Puppy Paw. I think those are AoE 4 players. Well, relics are coming. Wait, why? Why is he building the monastery so far away? That's so weird. Around the walls? Absolutely. But right now he's focused on trying to deny the relics, which makes sense. He is what? Oh, yeah, AoE 4 player. Well, hello there, little corgi. No dice on that conversion. Still, even with 4 relics now, it doesn't feel like Mihai's in that great of a position. And again, like, Aztecs should lose this horrendously if this goes late. Oh, deletion? No! Converted fire ship right there. Now it's 6 relics to 0. And then, you know, it's a lot of relics, to be fair. $60 villagers to 50 is also pretty significant, though, even without the wheelbarrow upgrade. And yet, Sebastian's taking back control of the water. Crackers, I was actually eating some nachos, but now I ran out of cheese for the nachos. So I need to get some. But yeah, I'm having nachos, a Honeycrisp apple, and this Oikos 000 protein, 15-gram protein yogurt. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, hey, look, a transport ship. A teaport ship. Yeah, apple. I know, Honeycrisp is just a type of apple. And fried apples are delicious. Not very healthy, of course, but they are delicious. Not deep fried. Like, sauteed in a pan with, like, cinnamon and sugar and cloves and stuff. No, like in a pan. Not deep fried. That sounds gross. Apple nuggets? No, not that. Exactly, I have no idea. Powdered sugar, that does sound pretty good, if not very healthy. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
For sure. Anyway, it looks like Sebastian is doing very well at this point. He's got a lot of ills. Both monasteries are also under pressure. That got changed? No, in fact, none of my audio settings got changed. If anything, it sounded loud at the start of the stream, and so I decreased it. Is in the north, wasn't lowered based off elevation and not direction. Just like how the Upper Nile is south of the Lower Nile. Oh, yeah, mine does, but I have never touched it, I think. Got another castle coming in. A little bit of an eagle raid here. Mihai still is quite far behind, though, in villagers to kill. Map? Oh, yeah, certainly. That's what most people will see, because most maps are northeast, southwest. All right. Thank you for your patience. Lunch has been consumed. Well, let's see. Mihai's still with a ton of idling. He's lost all of his relics. No monastery even left nearby. Mihai's gonna try and replace that one. It's kind of weird to see Genoese crossbowmen versus Aztecs of all civs, but you just kind of want a good ranged unit, and even herbal medicine's coming in. That said, the trebuchets are here. And you've got petards coming in. Meanwhile, though, Mihai is going to be walling in that treb. He's only 10 vills behind, so to say. So let's see. He's not completely dead yet. But I'm not dead yet. Okay, knights are still actually somewhat injured. Another trebuchet is out, but more than one trebuchet means that it's going to be tough to wall in. And here we go, big counterattack. Look at this actually on two directions at once. Very nicely done from Sebastian. Now you can start right-clicking the TC. Maybe? No, not quite yet. I guess that is 15. But I actually doesn't even have fletching. You can totally do it. Barracks coming here on the side, but it's not like you can have any Imperial Age upgrades for the chicken suit men. And it is a little bit of the S word. Oh, I love this, actually. Don't try and petard the castle. That's too much of a tall task. Petard the Treb home. Oh, and then patrol stacking just to make it that much better. I actually really, really like that. Smart move from Sebastian, and he's looking like he could be going up 2-0 here, guys. Or 2-1. still have these units hanging around the back.
Yeah. Go see Mom and Dad.
I must now kick out the corgi.
Go on. Go on.
And then he wants up on my bed, and then he just wants to bark at me. Oh boy, this isn't gonna work. That is correct. Dash.
Go see Mom and Dad.
Ah! There we go. And Sebastian will go up 2-1 over Mihai. A valiant effort, but not the most successful. Now he's sitting in my lap. Get back to work, Dash. Dash, go on. I return. Yes, it is a free run plushie. Heckin' love the show free run. Okay, seriously though, let's see what's going on. Okay, I still don't see any like notifications of what the heck is going on here. Yet none of the other games have drafted yet. All right, Glacis is next. Map we don't see all that often. Only be 10 episodes? Lame. Lame.
Hey.
Look at this, guys. We have the Ethiopians. From Sebastian here to the east of the map. Already coming out with 3 men-at-arms. Remember, you do start with an extra 100 wooden, food and gold, rather. Uh-oh. Nice quick walls. Just kidding. The wolf is there to help. I mean, this is only sort of a water map. It's kind of a artificial demo hit map, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Alright, you got 3 scouts out, though, for me. Kind of odd to open scouts as Dravidians, but whatever. Ooh, nice attack there. This Wolfie's gotten some damage done. Dealt 35 damage, which is absolutely a difference maker. And that will be the kill there. So, 2 dead vills, though, for Mihai. So, gonna give Sebastian exactly that 2 villager lead. We have a demo raft coming in on the other side because we heckin' love those. Saving content? Ah, I didn't know that. That's really unfortunate. It seems like a lot of mangakas are not in the best of health. And considering 2 of my favorite animes are Frieren and Hunter x Hunter, it's a rough combo, man. Yeah, literally 2 of my favorites. Oh, that's not what you're looking for, Mihai. Archer is gonna scooch on past. You can wall to the edge of the map here if you're Mihai. Mihai? Yes, he does. And he does have a demo, but still no grand hit yet. And Sebastian's already getting pretty far ahead in resources. Still, those walls are going to be sufficient for the time being. Well, that villa's gonna die. And like I said, the demo has not done anything so far. Oh man, this feels all Sebastian for the moment. That is gonna be a fire galley, but repairs... Yeah, if the repairs are gonna be in there, it's gonna be really tough to try and come back here on the water. Still have 3 archers running around. Now, it does seem like Mihai is relatively safe at home, and he's going to be faster up to Castle Age, so there is some stuff to be happy about, but that res collected difference does not lie. Sebastian's on 2 ranges, DBA just now coming in, whereas it's already been in for Sebastian. First range here for Mihai is probably going to switch into skirmishers. You do have all that yummy, yummy food income. These are Ethiopian archers, man. They are not bad. We'll need to get some mangonels or something to help deal with the skirmishers, though. Triple stable? Whoa! Hold up there, buckaroo. What? Hold up, what? I guess that's a way to catch your opponent off guard. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, red is going into skirmishers on 2 ranges, so this could very well work. It's just, you don't see somebody commit that much to it. Got another dock now coming in here from blue. Not even the foxes know what's going on. No one even knows what the fox says. Oh, there is another Ville over there to the south trying to go with another forward dock because just sailing demos into your opponent's eco is so fun. But yeah, right now, you have no way of thinking about the night play. Now, it looks like the docks might be scouted anyway. Oh, it looks like, look at this, Sebastian's trying to pull away the skirmishers from this area. Oh, he's gonna have tons of resources when he hits Castle Age, again, especially getting the extra food and gold. What are they missing? In Castle Age, just bloodlines. Imperial Age, you miss +4 defense. Paladin. They have the Celt stable, except they don't have paladins and they have camels instead. Anyway, guys, Scotty still doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know, guys. 6 knights queued up as well as +2 defense. And 2 extra TCs coming in. Sebastian is just going for it, man. Look at that. Knight coming in here. Good upgrades. There is a TC here forward, though. That is going to be relatively safe. There is a monk on the way, too. And it's almost out. Siege Workshop there. That TC is actually only on 85 HP. That could end up getting killed if you're not careful. And then to be fair, it's not like Ethiopian Knights are a generally optimal play, and the food income is actually decreased significantly right now. And Dravidians are just a better civ than Ethiopians in general. Getting the skirmisher bonus and all that, and the siege discount. Oh, that's only 21 HP! Only 21 HP! Dude, that's only 21 HP! Oh, you absolutely had an opportunity there as Mihai. He was not paying attention, though. Another monastery added in, and he is quickly realizing the error of his ways. There does need to be a mangonel or something coming out here very shortly. Gotta be super careful there. Now, those quick balls are sufficient. And you are on 3 TCs. Looks like this TC was canceled. Yeah, looks like it was canceled. Ooh, you still have those Feudal Age archers, and those are able to snipe the monks relatively well. And 11 knights right now with +1/+2. And obviously no bloodlines. Getting some kills there. Sanctity coming in. Look at all those idols, though. 24 of 57 villas are currently idle right now from Mihai. That's going to be a huge advantage here for Sebastian, who wants to move on to that next round to face... somebody. Sito? Yes, Sito. Winner of this face is Sito. All right, couple more monks coming in. Looks like these knights are still not quite cleaned up yet. Mangonel working away here at the town center. It's just you don't really have skirmishers that do a whole heck of a lot at this point.
Sorry.
It was a kiss? Aw, thanks. Oh, now we get to see the nice Ethiopian rock church. Feels good, man. Sanctity queued up before a single monk. All right, that's a devotion. Ah, okay. Both players mining a little bit of stone, but still not all that much. Right now, it is basically just monks right now for Mihai. That is the entire linchpin of his defense. Third TC now for blue. Mihai still is ahead by 7 villagers, even despite losing 11. Oh, you gotta be careful. Archers only deal 1 damage to the knight. Oh, and now devotion is in. It is a very good upgrade. XOX? Is that like SOS but with kisses? Like SOS, I need kisses. Oh, even a 4th TC going to be coming in too here for Sebastian. But it's so tough with monks being able to hop into the TCs like that. Our hugs? Oh, I'm afraid I am not familiar with this nomenclature. Oh, that's a 1 for 0 there for Sebastian. And he's going to keep it up here with the Ethiopians. Wait, how did the monks survive? Whatever. Still 5 monks and a couple elephant archers queued up, as now husbandry's coming in too. It's still not over yet, right? Mihai, yes, he's behind in resources, but he still has a villager lead, and he's got plenty of space there in the back to boom. It's only 1 Mangadel right now for Sebastian. It's not super impressive. Husbandry almost in, and that's just so many monks, though. Those villagers are all by their lonesome, though. Lycav coming in. Uh-oh. Patrol stacking villagers, man? Oh, wow. That is tough. Now 17 total villagers killed. You also have some knights here to the south that you got to watch out for as Mihai. And of course, Lycavs are going to be here as really the strongest unit your opponent is making right now is just a monk. A Dravidian monk at that. Oh, but this is what you also need to be super careful about. Oh no, I guess you have the tower here, which is kind of insane that the monks just happen to be right next to a tower like that. But yeah, that tower's still gonna go down mighty fast. And look at that, monk's gonna try and eject right there, but simply not enough space. And no conversions at all. Sebastian taking no prisoners here against his former teammate. That is so huge now, around a 1,000 score lead. I mean, another dead monk right there. And the Ethiopian knight play, like this is the... You know, you see the surprise tech switch in StarCraft all the time to like catch your opponent off guard and win the game. We really don't see that all that often in AoE. But this is one of those times, absolutely the case. Just because you're usually not completely caught with your pants down against an unexpected unit switch. But yeah, triple stable knight. With a decent eco behind him. I mean, he's still on 80 villagers. It's not that bad. And now you're about ready to drop a castle, too. Remember, you also, Ethiopians get the, not exactly free outposts, but like the next best thing to free outposts. They cost as much as a house, 25 wood. Beautiful castle here. I mean, that is pretty awesome. Be able to counter them easily. Yeah, he wouldn't have gotten skirmisher upgrades and he would have just gone right into Monk Siege. Oh, now the vills are derping around, but this castle's already halfway done. The knights are probably... Actually, they're not even going to charge back. They're just going to keep killing villagers over here. Oh, man. I do feel bad for Mihai, because it's always nice to watch him succeed, but... Yeah, he's not winning this one at this rate. Batards are on the way for both players. Actually, there's already an armored elephant out, which is nice. Already ram coming in over that way. You still have all these knights in the back of your base, though, to worry about, so it's not like this castle is the sum total of your problems. It's still really tough when you really need your petards to pop out at the right angle of the castle, and it doesn't happen like exactly that for Mihai, just to add insult to injury. I mean, to be fair, Sebastian's losing a lot of vills here. Like, that's a lot of vills. But this is still kind of happening on the other side. 15 idle villagers right there. What? What are you doing? What the heck was that? Start just derping around. Oh, the Petard kind of gets a twofer there, actually killing the armored elephant. Still have more HP on this castle as Sebastian. Still have a 6 villager lead in total. Couple rams here, not a whole lot to kill them, and this is going to be rough for those villagers. Actually does get the ram there, nicely done. Oh no, the Petard! Petard just blows up the ram. Petard really needed to download more ram. There's another Petard. It still should be a slight win in the castle war. Oh, that Petard is it gonna go? Oh, okay, Petard is gonna go. Oh, the block! Still gets his value off, but yeah, this is it. This is it. Those little 27 kills on this castle to 15. Gets the denial right there. And Mihai will be going out of this one. They see me rolling. They hatin'. Actually gonna be some show tells on the way. Well, they do kill pikemen quite well. Gonna attempt another TC there, but we're still looking at 112 vills for Sebastian. Don't know why he never got Bowsaw. It's a very good upgrade, but, yeah. Two castles for the Ethiopians player. Patrol stacking pikemen against showtells. This is what the world has come to, kids. Knights and showtells running on in here. Imp on the way. I mean, if GG is not called before Imp comes in, it should be called in immediately afterward. Those knights are going down, but yeah, you're just switching into full showtells at this point. Remember that Royal Heirs does work against elephant archers. It is looking pretty me-hover. Never stop the patrol stacking. 5th TC even coming in for the Ethiopians player. I mean, it's just really nice to see Ethiopians actually played. Also, one random men-at-arm. Just cause. Because the English are terrorizing all of Scotland and it's time for us to fight back. No, the fox ran under the TC at the worst time. There's Imp. That's going to be the GG, I am sure. Indeed, it is GGGL next as Sebastian dropped game number 1, but was able to sweep his opponent afterwards in ended that one with a 20% more efficient eco. But of course, the real story in this game was the triple stable night switch that was hidden on the way up to Castlage, something we really don't see all that often, but that was almost certainly an on-the-fly decision for Sebastian that absolutely paid off. Able to win the Castle War too. Good stuff. All right, so there is Yo versus Kapach and Doubt versus Dogao. If there weren't multiple matches going on, I mean, the issue is that there's a ton of other people covering them. I don't see any VV Sora drafts. Unless I missed it, but I don't think so. Ah, so there is. So there is. Oh, they did it like a while ago, but they're still not in game yet. Did I maybe put these in backwards? I mean, it has a little headphone thing, like little icon on it. But it really sounds like something isn't perfectly connected, which is just so weird, because my other headset works just fine. Like, it sounds a little muffled, a little distant for no reason. How am I deciding what I'm watching next? Based on what other people are covering. So Dave is covering Yo Kapach. So I guess I should cover the other set. Doubt Dogao. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Circum, yeah, but I don't even see that in a lobby yet. Oh, wait, no, they started 14 minutes ago. Oh. Well, no one's casting that in English. So let's cast that. All right. Favorite? I have no idea what kind of shape Sora's in. Because he kind of flamed out early on. in like one of the last tournaments. Uh-oh. Why is there the loading wheel? Also, screw it. I'm just using the old headset right now. Quality stream, you know it. Oh, it's Hengehold. Oh my goodness, the sound quality is so much crisper. Look at that Stonehenge. Anyway, Vivi's going to be here in the blue as the Vietnamese to the east, and to the west in the red as the Portuguese. It will be Sora, who's currently getting tower rushed like crazy. All right, husbandry's coming in, and it looks like we have now arrived at real time. All right, is anyone else covering this? See, the issue is I've lost half my viewers from earlier, so I don't know what decision, if any, would have been, like, good to prevent that, but what do I know? What do I know? Anyway, monks there having a rough day. Four TCs to 3, but you have a lot of idle vills right here as the Sky Bear. Here, well, I appreciate it, but I don't know, man. I stopped trying to figure all that streaming number analytics a long time ago. Oh my god, Vivi's literally surrounding his opponent with towers. Ballistics is coming in, and it is for Sora, and it is not in yet for Vivi. But look at this, guys. Vivi's going to click up to Imp in just a second. Oh, jeez. There it is. Imp is on the way. Oh, and that's even a splat, too. Now, with a ton of vills on stone, you have the stone mining upgrade coming in here for Vivi. Honestly, it feels like just a defensive castle should be enough. You want to kind of switch into the rattan archers at this point anyway, as the Vietnamese. I guess you could just keep going skirms. That is true. I mean, skirms are like rattan archers, but even better. Because, you know, they counter archers even harder. Padded archer armor coming in, and this is looking very good here for Vivi in game number 1, although this is a best of 5. Oh yeah, I guess the Portuguese would be very good on a map that have a ton of forage bushes, but Vietnamese are always good, and they are looking mighty strong. Oh, careful. I guess you get the conversion, which is nice for sure. Oh, but that's a big hit. And so is that. Oh, dear. Oh, but a great hit on the other side. Still, these sorts of fights still favor Vivi at the end of the day. Cav archers are cav archering over there. And here comes the forward castle, and this should be the knockout blow for Sora here in game number 1. Even getting stone shaft mining. But yeah, Imp plus this forward castle should absolutely be the cause for the GG. Und. There we go. Oh my goodness. To have the good quality sound again, even though I have to use my old headset for it. Feels good, man. All right, Vivi gets the punto. Asora's not like that slow. He's not like a super fast player, but he's not that slow. All a bit of sorry. We're all a little bit of a sky bear. Just a little bit. There we go. That is Vietnamese over Portuguese. Second pick Civ for each player. And Hengehold going to Vivi there. Except I have these backwards. I cry every time. Hello, Hassan. All right, they are in the lobby. Looks like Nessie will be map number 2. Byzantines, Persians, Italians, all very good. Dravidians, probably just Dravidians on the other side. Ooh, interesting. But yeah, in case you're wondering, if my old headset sounds better currently, why do I even have the new one? It's because the plastic broke, and so this kind of dangles off. And this happened to the old version of this exact headset I had. There's like a crack in the plastic, so it's all a little dangly, and it doesn't feel like it's very long for this world at this point. Just a little dangly. Minute 14, we'll get into game number 2. All right, 17 seconds. All right, let's get here into game number 2. It will be here on Loch Ness. Dravidians for Sora to the north, and the Huns for Vivi to the south. Wait, hold on. He doesn't start with houses. Since when do Huns not start with houses in Empire Wars? Huh. No, wait, look at this. Oh, the dock was at least short-term to die. A villager didn't die, so I'm not too sure what happened. Oh, there is a villager just hiding behind the rock. Oh, that caught me off guard. I'm not gonna lie. All right, 3 militia over here. We have seen some more extended men-at-arms play on this map in the past. The recent past, as in today. We already have some archers coming out, though, for Vivi. Demo. All right, so archers applying some pressure here to the men-at-arms. DBA now coming in. Now we do have both DBA and horse collar in for VB. Defensive tower coming in there. We do have 2 fishing ships though in counting. This is just the first dock coming in for VB. Remember that Sora built 2 right away. So he's got 2 fire galleys here to, I guess, harass the units that are stemming across. But there is still no archery range to defend. Sora with a much more aquatic build than his opponent. And to be fair, when you go for these water openings, the big thing you want to try and do is prevent exactly this from happening, right? You don't want your opponent's units just to be able to walk the short way right to your opponent's base without being attacked whatsoever. Yeah, those men-at-arms really haven't done a whole lot here for Sora either. And it feels like VV is still in a great spot to continue to apply pressure. That said, this defensive tower is here. It's able to protect those chicken gatherers as well as the gold miners. But the wood lines, man, they are both in jeopardy. Now, Sora is very close to clicking up to Castle Age. And having those fishing ships does at least help a bit in that regard. Castle Age incoming. Well, those archers aren't having a great day, it must be said. Well, Men-at-Arms gonna clean up those units, and honestly, Sora's doing alright. More Men-at-Arms are incoming. Are we gonna start to see some blacksmith upgrades? CV coming in with his own second dock, but it is currently 3 fire galleys to 1 fire galley in a demo. Gonna start getting some kills there. Yeah, more fire galleys coming in though here for the Sky Bear. Repairs on that one gonna be here as well. And I mean, this is gonna be bad fight for VB. As that villager somehow takes 0 damage and all that. What is VB doing over here? Switch to YouTube? No. Alright, that's a forward stable. Now remember that Sora is not fully walled. You got War Galley coming in. Still doing these repairs, and it still feels pretty good here for Sora. Well, fishing ships, they're going down. Longswordsman upgrade is incoming. Let's go. Demo doesn't do anything there. That's too exciting. Kind of a weird game right now. Vivi has the 1 villager kill. These longswordsmen have no blacksmith upgrades at all. You have defensive scorpions here to help clear out skirmishers. Second TC now for both players. Sora just buying back some of the stone. He has a lot of gold at the moment. And there's a forward siege workshop for Vivi. Again, it just doesn't have any upgrades. Just now has +1 defense on the knights, nothing else. Monastery is incoming. It's true that there isn't really anything here that's actually all that great against knights. But the watchtower is at least going to be enough to shoo away the unit for the time being. Blue now going in with War Galley. We do have those 4 fishing ships from Sora. Trying to get those repairs in. Oh, but those villagers are going to have a bad day. Well, lots of farms coming in. Gets a couple kills there. I mean, the numbers are still pretty close. I'm gonna try and come in with another dock as Vivi, but still, the fishing ship numbers are steadily growing. Also, Vivi gonna pick up a few relics there. More mangonel hits coming in. I mean, if you can win a mangonel war here and keep this one alive, which you can't, because that mangonel is going to go down, you can get the snipe here, but you're going to get at least 1 knight converted, and it does look like exactly that. Now you have ranges coming in. Vivi's really trying to ramp up the pressure. 3rd TC, though, for Sora. Still has 8 fishing ships working, and there's plenty of deep fish here in Loch Ness. Locke, everybody's favorite character in Smash Bros. PK fire! PK fire! PK fire! PK flush! Flush, 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 flush. Alright. Cav Archer is slowly climbing in numbers. Still no Bodkin in yet. Now the 3rd TC for Vivi as well. Guard Tower, let's go here for Sora. Dravidians actually have pretty good defenses. Got all the way with keep and arrow slits. You've got bombard towers, fortified walls, all that good stuff. Hoardings. You just miss architecture. It's really the only thing you miss. Oh, and good monks. A little bit more Raiderinoing going on here from Vivi. That guard tower is completed, but you still have several vills nearby. That said, this is a fair bit of an investment from Vivi that's not quite doing a whole lot yet. That said, he's still doing enough to actually disrupt his opponent's eco, so the Vivi's still ahead by around 1,000 resources. And then his 3 mangonels going to be going after the university right now, which, to be fair, Sora doesn't have ballistics yet and probably won't be able to get it from that university. I don't know how you would know that as Vivi, and I don't think he did, but, I mean, okay. Yeah, you're going to force your opponent to rebuild the university for ballistics. Still, that guard tower's in. No fletching upgrade even in yet, though, so it's not like the guard tower's going to be doing a whole heck of a lot. And now those scorpions are in for a bad day, and villagers trying to gather stone, but not terribly successful. More mangonels coming on in here from Vivi. Yeah, I mean, the fire ship's not doing that much. Yes, you still have fishing ships working, which is all nifty and all that, but Is it enough? You have one mangonel coming over here. It is going to be huge. Hugely important. I don't know if it's going to actually get huge hits. Well, it's a start. You do lose one of your town centers, though. I love that Vivi has villagers here with which to repair. Bunch of houses queued up. Vivi's not housed. That's not an issue for him. Difference right now in eco upgrades is bowsaw versus wheelbarrow. And there is the third TC re-added in. You could call it a re-up of TCs. Just sounds wrong. Still 7 fire ships at the moment, and it's just like all these docking attempts from Vivi have not been especially successful. 5 monks! Whoa, that's a lot of monks. Oh, that does not feel remotely sufficient here for the Sky Bear. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. That was a disastrous 30 seconds here for Sorakuma. Sure, you got the guard tower with Bodkin, but, I mean, that is just not enough. Still no ballistics is quite painful. That TC is denied. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess you get a Mangonel snipe there. That's something. But ballistics now coming in here for the Vivster. And honestly, is there anything that's really stopping Vivi from sending a ton of Vils over and dropping a castle on his opponent's face? Okay. Do I like this? It's kind of like Vivi's playing the long game, right? You don't want to let your opponent have complete control of water going into Imperial Age. Could you just go and kill your opponent now, though? Like, do you want to even... I don't even think you want to entertain the idea of this game going late, though. I mean, Dravidians would just obliterate Huns, and there's an imp coming in. I feel like you just kind of need to drop the castle on your opponent's face and go kill him. Like, you know, send 20+ villagers over and drop the castle exactly where Sora's trying to drop the castle. That honestly feels like your best shot. Because at the moment, Sora is just going to be on his way up. I guess he doesn't have any wood income, but we'll get that sorted. This doesn't really feel like a winning maneuver. And it's surprising for Vivi, of all people, not to just go for the win when he can, but I think that actually might end up costing him big time here. His imp is getting closer and closer here for Sorakuma. Get another guard tower there. And I guess he wants a ram to knock down the monastery. Wants to download some more ram. Speaking of which, ram is over here to start knocking down guard towers. That TC is under a bit of threat. And what is good for Vivi is that, okay, there is no real military presence for Sora. He's lost most of his fleet at this point. Although he could probably just come back on water very quickly. And a castle over here? What? I don't know, Huns versus Dravidians on a map that you can't really use mobility all that effectively? I don't know. You have more war galleys coming in. All right. I mean, okay, so you got the castle over there. It just feels so strange to me that Vivi's taking this very long-term approach. He's going to click up to Imp. He's on 120 Vils. He's ahead by 5,000 resources. And yet, What are you gonna do? Win late game water is Huns against Dravidians? That doesn't make any sense. Sora's excellent guard tower usage feels like it's going to be tough to do a ton of raiding, as the guard towers will mow down cav archers. Like I said, you do have keeps and arrow slits and all that good stuff here for your towers as Dravidians. You also have heated shot if you really need it. I mean, but I don't think I really need to explain to you guys that Dravidians are way better on water in the late game than our Huns. You know, I trust the wisdom of my own viewers. I mean, that's what I'm talking about, guys. You try to come in and raid with the CA. I mean, this is something you do absolutely wish was walled and isn't. But, I mean, you can still see the guard tower is doing damage. Treb is trebbing away here. I just don't get it, guys. You fool. Hey, man, you gotta try something sometimes, right? There comes a time in every streamer's life where you're like, do I need to explain this thing to them? Or can I simply mention it and move on to the next thing? Because my viewers are gonna get it. And I hashtag believe in you guys. Which is probably a silly idea, but if you really want to know, so the reason Dravidians are better late game on water than Huns is because they have a fantastic water tech tree and good water defenses, whereas Huns have neither of those things. No shipwright, no fast fire ship. You have Drummonds, but it's not great. And also terrible defenses. Whereas on the land, on open maps, Huns are able to run around with all of their cavalry units and do well there, even against a civ like Dravidians in like post-imp if it's Arabia. That said, this isn't Arabia, and the actual angles from which you can attack your opponent are quite narrow. Which makes it gonna be difficult to outmaneuver your opponent as the Huns. Said a bunch of relevant upgrades are incoming here. Noting them all. It's a lot of civs now. That is not something that you should ever be ashamed of at this point. I mean, when there were 18 civs, it's like, okay, maybe just spend a couple days trying to learn all the civs. That's much easier. But now there are 50 and soon to be 53. I'm not sure how to address that issue, but it's tough. Oh boy, it's heavy demos from Huns! Oh, jeez. Matches from... Wait, are matches from minor chance? What? A play order to... Yeah, so what's going to happen is that they're not going to... As it's the final round, they're not going to have a ton of overlap. They're going to want to make sure that all of the batches get as many eyeballs as possible. So you're going to have T90 covering it, you're going to have Hera covering it, and then you're going to have Mem and Dave covering it, and so you want to make sure that they're all able to cover it at the same time. Because they don't use the RedBull stream for the qualifiers, right? It's just all the personal streams of the casters they hire. Which is a pretty sick deal for the casters, by the way. I wish I had that kind of deal. You don't have the responsibility of all of, like, the hosting and organization stuff, but you also get to use your own channel to be like an official stream. Anyway, Huns do have the more accurate trebs, remember, it is a thing. That is, as the kids say, a thing. Marauders coming in. Gonna get those armored units with their stim packs and medevac healing. Oh, guys! Admin loss? Admin loss. Patrol stacking like this over tiny tiles, not allowed. Uh-oh. The patrolling forward's okay, remember, but you're not allowed to do it over a small area like that. Uh-oh. Somebody summoned Nilly. I think if you write check Liquipedia, my man, in a pentagram, it automatically summons Nilly. I'm, like, pretty sure that's how that works out. Anyway, Elite Tarkin is going to be in, and they are still very, very good raiding units. And I talk about it in State of the Civs briefly, but they're actually kind of underrated right now. They've gotten a lot of buffs over the years, which they needed because they were pretty terrible before, but now they're pretty good. The movement speed increase and the attack speed increase were both, I think, really, really huge for the unit. Now, they aren't going to be very good against Halbs, and, you know, this just goes to show Ornlu does not know everything about this game, as nobody individually does, and Vivi going to be trying to make this work late game, Huns versus freaking Dravidians. Red player simply not fully walled on the side. I love the forward buildings, and I thought Vivi would have to go forward, but he really just is showing that doesn't have to. Marches to the beat of his own drum and all that. Tarkins are here. The thump, yes, the thump is very important. That is quite true. But yeah, Vivi's macro has been quite good. He's killed 74 villagers in total. And he is looking to try and go up 2-0 here in this best of 5. Interesting strategic choice, though. Again, like, I would say conventional wisdom would say don't play late game Dravidians versus, or Huns versus Dravidians on a water map. But, I mean, like, this is good stuff. He's been camping this hill with the more accurate trebuchets to snipe cannon galleons. All of this investment into the water doesn't really matter at the moment. Also, shout out to Loch Ness. I think this is one of the best hybrid maps we've gotten in a very long time. I like how you have the shallows that you can cross right away, but you also kind of have to push your opponent on the side. Good stuff. Yeah, remember, Tarkins, faster than Paladins, same movement speed as a Cav Archer. They now have the 1.9 reload time, so that was one of the biggest issues of the unit, was they attacked slowly. Now they don't attack slowly anymore. They used to have 3 Pierce Armor, now they have 4 Pierce Armor. They used to have 160 HP, now they have 170 HP. Much, much better. And the Sky Bear taps out, and guys, Vivi's 1 game away from the penultimate round here of the last chance qualifier for RedBull. Let's see, ahead slightly, at least in all resources, way ahead in food and wood. Way more fleshed out tech tree. Even though your tech tree is a lot worse, the fact is that Vivi got to use more of it. Very, very impressive. Which means that, for me today, there will be potentially only 1 more game. As I will head off after the series. Oh, that was actually Vivi's #1 home map that his opponent picked. And that is Huns over Dravidians, 3rd pick Civ for each player. I wish I did, but I actually just said drum, like a goober. So yeah, tomorrow, guys, Citeaux Sebastian. Here, I'll just show you guys. I don't know why I keep on scrolling down here on the Civs. Citeaux Sebastian, and then the winner of that faces Viper. The winner of this set faces Andy, and then the winner of that game faces Vinchester. So Vivi would have to be going through Lix, Jordan, Sora, Andy, Vinchester if he wants to qualify. People said he was a bit of a Make-A-Wish qualifier in the last tournament, which I think is honestly a little fair, considering that he's the China land. This is not the case. If he manages to make the big road here, that is a very tough slate of opponents to take down, and he's playing great. It was a great series against Jordan, nice and close, and now he's looking very good against Sora, who was able to take down Daniel and Dark, who are no slouches. Looks like Glacis is the next map. Also, the winner of Doubt Dogao faces Lewis and then MBL. Jordan? Didn't I cast that? Yes, I did cast it. What am I talking about? I'm not the smartest sometimes. All the games are a blur in my mind. But yeah, that was a very compelling series. And also, thank you to everyone who's been tuning in today. It's been a long stream, but it's been a good one for sure. For sure, dude. All right, 64 seconds. $30 seconds. Now, what I don't know is when the matches start tomorrow. Does anyone know that? GMT. I think that's 8 my time. I can do that. I can cast at 8 in the morning. 7, it gets a little bit iffy. All right, guys, this could be Sora's tournament life on the line. He will be... the red is the Incas to the south. And to the north in the blue. As the Italians, it will be Vivi. So an I matchup. An I Forgotten Empires, or Forgotten Expansion Civ match. Oh no, 12 GMT. Okay, 12 GMT is 6 a.m. my time. I am not waking up at 6 a.m. to cast this. Not unless there were no other English streamers casting it, which there will be. I'll probably do what I did today and try and start by 9 o'clock my time at the latest, which is 15 GMT. But I can see if maybe I can try for 14 GMT. We'll see. I have to take care of Dash in the morning these days, so it's a little bit more difficult. Because he requires like a half hour of care, especially when it's freezing cold outside. It was much easier when my dad took care of him in the morning. But he actually was walking yesterday for the first time without a walker. So that was something we were very happy about. Yes, yes. All right, Eagles and Skirms coming forward. Fletching is in. Fletching already in here for Vivi, plus his extra archer defense, and he's actually going to be getting the +1 defense himself. So he is going to get all the tankiness on the archers. Dash needs a walker. He does need a walker. Oh, I love it! Isn't it so fun, guys, watching demo ships just sail into where you need to be gathering fish to stay competitive? Isn't it fun? Don't you guys have fun watching the demo hits? It's just so exciting. Such hype. All right, +1 defense in for the skirmishers of Sora. Oh, and now it's not gonna get a bunch of damage done. Yay. Can it continue to apply pressure here as the Sky Bear? RedBull, I actually think this is the best map pool they've ever had, overall. I'm just not the biggest fan of this map. If you couldn't dock this map, I think it would be totally fine. For an Empire Wars map. I just don't know why it feels like so many maps just are like, we love big demo ship hits on land units. So let's just try and manufacture that as much as possible. But overall, I think this this map pool is very good. A slightly sarcastic tone? I would never be sarcastic. Being sarcastic is for people who are incapable of communicating their feelings or being funny. I, unfortunately, cannot do either. Masters of Insert Something. I love Insert Something. That's my favorite map. Oh, villager actually is sniped over here. Eagle will finally go down. Skirms are going to go down finally. But Sora is on his way up to Castle Age. Random ladder games? I used to be able to watch random ladder games. Now it's just like, ugh. Okay, decent demo hit there. And it's going to be a bit of a scout counterattack. Now remember, you don't need as many resources to get to Castle Age as the Italians. The newest Apple product, the Italian. And as well, for the Incas, it's the Inca. Alright, a little bit of a scootery maneuver. Castle Age coming in. Well, Castle Age almost in here for Sora. Gonna be up a lot faster. Now, how many barracks is he gonna be on until... Okay, that is barracks number 3. I was like, oh, I guess he's only on this is his second barracks, and like, the mini-map was exactly covering up the last barracks. Anyway, Eagle Warrior, chainmail armor coming in. And remember, Incas are also gonna get that extra armor on their villagers at this point, which is quite helpful. And those scouts are going down, so Sora's definitely not out of this yet. Coming forward here with the chicken suit men. No squires yet, though. Meanwhile, a little bit of stone being mined for the Italian player. But nice usage there of the tower. But Eagle Warrior upgrades are in. Remember, though, you can fully wall yourself into the edge of the map at least. Oh, but it really feels like there should be a bunch of towers lined up here, like it's El Cid 3, with like the random jutting out walls at the end of the map. Just a bunch of random towers there. Anyway, second TC here for Sorakuma, 18-5 military. Hello, Mr. Stroker of Goats. That's a lot of idols for Vivi. That's the Eagles are kind of going down, I guess. forget, do eagles have 1 bonus damage? No, they don't have even 1 bonus damage against buildings. Wait, why do fire lancers... Don't fire lancers get bonus damage against buildings even though they're shock infantry? Like eagles? Don't need to know. I mean, I would never question Norther with his never at all suspicious sounding alt names. The Discord ones go back many generations. All right, 2 more demos on the way. One is over there for VV. So we have an offensive and defensive demo. Yes, all of this is extremely silly in my eyes. 47 to 46 fills. Minimal eco upgrades for either player. It still should be better overtime for Sora, though, who still has the army advantage, although the scores are quite close. And he's still ahead in resources as Sora. But you get chickens and shorefish all over the place. Look at that chicken creating little ripples in the water. Look at that attention to detail. Beautiful. Well, fire ship goes down there, and Vivi's like... oh boy! 3 more villagers killed with a demo ship. How exciting. Well, I mean, you're going to get that second TC down as VD. That's great and all. But... oh boy, it's going to be another demo ship. This time it blows up against a mill. Of course, Italians are a bit sag in this matchup because you can't really use Genoese crossbowmen effectively. At least not in general. That said, if you can get to hand cannoneers with Pyrotechnica, they are going to be very good against Incas. Yeah, just kills a couple chicken suit men there. And it's another demo! And the Knights are actually here at the back. They are starting to get some damage done, guys. You're only 3 vills behind as Vivi. Oh my god. So fun! So fun. Aren't demo ship hits always exciting? And not at all overpowered? Fun is mandatory, always. Clap. Clap, please. All right. DC numero 4 coming in. Oh my goodness, this is so exciting! So exciting! It's so hype! Oh my goodness! Oh, only kills 1 unit. Anyway, more Eagles running in, and this is kind of the issue with facing a civ like Incas, is that, well, really any of the American civs, but especially Incas and Aztecs, it's just like, what are you gonna do, man? It's the Eagles just keep on coming. You have the advantage, you just keep on rolling with it. We do have a defensive castle coming in. A chateau of defense. Always skirms? That's true. It's hard to find a better unit than the skirmisher against Eagle Warriors. This tower's been through some stuff, man, but still able to at least somewhat lock down the front of Vivi's base. But I mean, 4 TCs to 2. I have Arson and Squires coming in. Obviously, Squires is a little late for my taste, but he's making it. He's doing it. He's making it happen. Well, more eagles. It's not like you can 2 TC fast imp behind this, though. And now we're back to Genoese crossbowmen versus Incas, which is also not something that feels great. Oh boy, a demo blew up 2 eagles. It's so exciting. Inca Knights coming in. Those are always fun. Looks like that forward dock is going down, so there won't be any more worries about demos blowing up all your bills here. You also have a 3rd relic coming in, and Vivi can tap out, and Sora is not done yet. 12% more efficient in economy. Vivi's most made unit, tied with the Knight, is 15 demo ships. It just is just not like an actual army that you're making. Much faster to Castle Age of Sora, able to apply that pressure, and it's just, it's like Vivi never actually made a real standing army. So, we march onward. That is Sora's #1 home map of Glacis. His second to last Civ pick, though, against his opponent's last Civ pick. And we are back in the 10th Prestige lobby. I mean, everyone else is casting, Okay, no, Dave is the only one casting Yo versus Kapach. Everybody else is casting Doubt versus Togao. That's wild. I probably should have casted that one, honestly. What? Oh, did I screw up? Oh, I did, didn't I? I ruined AoE again. I really need to stop doing that. I'm not doing that. I mean, I think most of these matches are pretty similar in likely quality. I did lose. I was at like 160 viewers earlier, though. Now I dropped down to 92, which is unfortunate. But what can you do? It's not like 160 is raking in the bank anyway. Doesn't really matter that much. Anyway, Dorothy Quarry is next, and because I've seen that map so few times, it's hard to say exactly what the best civs are on it. The best civs are that you can pick for that map, if I can talk. We have seen Romans on it before, though. Byzantines and Persians both should be solid options, as well as there is that sort of hybrid-y component, and both civs are just good in general. So probably Romans versus either Byzantines or Persians, but we will have to see. And that would mean Game 5 would be on Thames, which is probably Wei versus... Well, we did see Vivi pick Poles on Thames in game number 5 versus Jordan and win there, so we could see that again. One viewer that is dropping 5k donations. No, it's more important that those whale viewers, as it's called, are dropping the donations on the biggest streamers already. Going all the way back to Carlini gifting all of those huge donations to Viper when he was already the biggest streamer. Ooh, interesting. Sora, a little bit of a surprising civ pick for me. Also, Sora literally just says cup. It's not even, there isn't even cup in the name. It's RedBull Wololo Londinium. That's the name of the tournament. There is no cup in the name. All right, 20 more seconds, and we shall get back into the series. Alrighty. Here we are, guys, on Dorothy Quarry. We'll have VV. Still one game away, but he dropped the last one. He is in the blue as the Persians to the west, already getting DBA. And to the east in the red as Dawe. It will be Sorakuma. So using his #1 civ pick here, I thought he'd save it for Thames. As Thames is basically a full land map, it's not like you really see any ships other than transport ships on it. But here there is a water component. I mean, we're not like the worst civ as far as Navy goes, but you do miss shipwright, you do miss dry dock, heavy demo. But you have cheaper Lochwans. And it's not like the water is like the biggest deal here, but you know, you don't play way because of it's a water map. If you're either of the other 3 kingdom civs are better at that. Anyway, both have opened up with an archery range, despite both being cav civs. Not that it really matters all that much, because in this situation, they're more economy civs before anything else. And that is a very early defensive watchtower here for the Sky Bear. I see one bill on stone somewhere. Ah, okay, so maybe you're just going to do a little bit of long-distance stone mining. Still a pretty darn long distance. That is a 3 HP Scout Cavalry, though. And you also have Sora getting the horse color upgrade, so he is going to be getting ahead in villagers. But against Persians, Persians are still much better able to keep up with Wei than most other civs. You know, it's 2 S-tier eco civs, for sure. For sure, dude. Well, that's kind of awkward. Hello, Fat Dragon is God. You still have 2 archers here working from the high ground. They've got +1/+1 against no blacksmith upgrades. I guess you're going to have +1 defense, but still no fletching. Is it a bad omen? It's always a bad omen. Has this stream ever had a good omen? What can I say? You know, you guys might think you spend a lot of time here. None of you even come close to spending as much time on this stream as I do. Big channel. It actually wasn't really a good omen because it did nothing to increase my long-term viewership. I mean, I got like a ton of like short-term viewership, but I didn't get anything out of it in the long run. which is why I am trying to find more traditional employment. Like, if that isn't a wake-up call that you don't have what it takes to be a big AoE caster long-term, or even like a medium-sized, or more than a medium-sized one, then I don't know what is. Anyway, Castle Edge coming in. Game continues to live? Sure! Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Castle Edge coming in here for Vivi, though. Res collected are still basically even. The villager count is actually still slightly ahead here for blue. Oh! Oh, thank you, real Slim Shad. Not Slim Shady. Slim Shad. But thank you. Still, Castle Age coming in here for Sorakuma, and will we see him switch over into the Xianbei Raiders? You kind of like to be the AoE2 social outcast caster? I don't know about that. I mean, I am who I am. I would never want to just try and make it big by pretending to be like a super crazy, socially normal, charismatic hype guy. It's just not who I am. But considering I don't think there are really many people who actually dislike my casting, or actively dislike me as a streamer, I'm not that concerned anyway. Alright, that's a second villager kill. Good micro there for Sora. Again, he is not going down without a fight whatsoever. Play Ornlu in Fortnite? I've literally never installed Fortnite. Archers and Scouts coming on in. A simple mom and pop Twitch channel. Something like that. Anyway, Xianbei Raiders are on the way. And there is TC number 2 coming in here at the back. Oh yeah, there you go. So, it's Cav Archers v Xianbei Raiders. Isn't that exciting, guys? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Is the mom and Ellie's the dad? Yeah, that would check out. I don't know. Shouldn't the Xianbei Raiders just do better here? It seems like they do pretty well against all but the very best Cav Archers. And unless you're Vivi getting Parthian tactics, maybe that's going to be good enough? I honestly don't know. Some strap-on allocations? Oh no. I remember people not believing us that Ellie and I have never been a couple. We haven't. Anyway, there was definitely a hole here somewhere, so you need to make sure to remember to patch that up as Sora. Here it's back, so jeez. TC there at the back here for Vivi. Bodkin coming in. I mean, Vivi's doing a great job minimizing his idle TC time. He still has a few fishing ships, which is nifty. And now he's going into skirmishers. Everything I hear and see on the internet? There you go. My truth. Where else would you hear the truth? Oh, God. I mean, like I said, last time I said something about the current political climate and an individual in it. I had a viewer say goodbye after, you know, subbing for 3 years, so... Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. The ROC... Yes, they do. I've never seen any like, oh my god, you're so bad. You're from mainland China. You're not from, you know, you're not from Taiwan. Up. Well, university there at the back. What? I said I didn't mourn the loss of Charlie Kirk. Although I specifically said that I did not advocate for political violence. And I said that it was two different things to wish someone dead and then not mourn them when they're dead. You don't say anything political? There you go. Oh. Also, I said he espoused eugenics when I think what I was actually thinking was replacement, the Great Replacement Theory, which is not eugenics, but it's also really bad. And this is also somebody who said that the civil rights movement was one of the worst things to ever happen in America. Plays ads with subs? I mean, I'd rather you replace it with DOMs, Keanan, but, you know, what do I know? Kappa! Thank you so much for the 33 months. Really, really appreciate it. Anyway, Sora can just go for Tiger Cav at the moment. I mean, Vivi's only making archery range units. I mean, yeah, of course it's tough. Not American. I just wish things were normal again, man. You know, there is definitely plenty of stuff I disagreed with, you know, what Obama did, but, you know, things still felt normal. Because, oh, thank you, old man Willow. Thank you for the 43 months. Only 3 more years to go, yeah. You're waiting for King Frederick? Yeah, there you go. He has the same birthday as you? That's awesome. Some news that was even worse than the day before? Yeah. Or having to calm down my parents who, like, freak out at all the news. And think that, you know, the country's going to be completely destroyed. That was also nice. Man, guys, this has been the most hamstery of hamster games so far in this series. Like, they're both just making cav archers. They really haven't... There hasn't been, like, any huge decisive moves. They're expanding away from each other. But now you have the Tiger Cav coming in. And like I said, Tiger Cav are really freaking good. Gonna download some more RAM over here, and that's actually a hole. And some other people? Absolutely. And I think somebody was just killed today by ICE in Minnesota. Like, again, like, I know that it happened already with the one lady. 2? Oh, joy. That's gonna be fun to deal with. As that is not great. Although, I mean, they should be wearing body cams, right? It's really hard to defend when everything's on a huge slope like this. Is even worse than the first one? Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's always tough to deal with here. Anyway, Sora is starting to overrun Vivi. Like I said, the Tiger Cav are not something that are easily stopped if you're only going ranged units. And then trying to go skirms to counter the Xianbei Raiders, and then that just opening up the Tiger Cav switch like that, it's a really rough combo. Winning, well, he beat Jordan 3-2 in the last set, and now it's likely going to be going to a game number 5 in this set as well. It's actually going to be on the exact same map, too. It's going to be on Thames. Again, assuming Sora doesn't, like, monumentally throw this game, but I really don't see that happening. Sora is still a good player. Another castle incoming. Tiger Cav actually have insane stats in Castle Age. 6 Pierce Armor in Castle Age, and they have 135 HP. And even more attack than a knight. Their stats are actually less crazy in Imperial Age, but like I said, they're a crazy, crazy good Castle Age unit. Anyway, GG. All right, guys, the Sky Bear. Finch. I mean, I don't think anybody who played today will qualify, except maybe Yo, who doesn't really count because his actual placement should have put him only playing tomorrow. But yeah, Sora just getting ahead in eco and developing a better army composition. I just don't think only playing cav archers like that and skirmishers is going to get you very far. I just don't think so. As an edge? Are you saying Dogao is edging Doubt and I'm not there to watch it? Anyway, Vivi winning both of his home maps, so to be fair, the final one will be a home map for Sora, and Sora did win with his number 1 Civ pick. This was Vivi's number 4 Civ pick. So it's probably going to be, well, I was going to say it's going to be the two halves of the Roman Empire, but like I said, in the last series, Vivi versus Jordan, Vivi went for Poles on Thames when Jordan went for Portuguese. And I'm like, why would you go Poles in Empire Wars? It's way too hard to defend. Just win, Dorothy Quarry? No, I'm probably more brain dead. You are actually extremely right. Still, Sora just has to win his home map. I was right that it's Sora's home map left. Oh, MBL? Oh, yes, for sure. All right, guys, let's get into it, shall we? Whoa, crazy stuff. Home map, yeah, good point, good point. It's going to be a fun day tomorrow, though, casting, for sure. Look at this, guys. I have no idea how many layers of mind games are here. Sora's going to be in the blue, all the marbles and all that stuff. He's going to be the Jurchens to the west. Vivi going to be the red Byzantines to the east. So, you know, you bet your boots that Sora checked the last draft in games of Vivi. Knew that he picked Poles on this map before. Does Sora think that Romans are going to be better versus Poles than, or Jurchens better against Poles than Romans? Maybe. But do you prefer Romans or Jurchens against Byzantines? I prefer Romans than Jurchens against Byzantines. I think that you can out-muscle your opponent with the Roman eco and just like spamming your opponent with units much more easily than you can with Jurchens who themselves have no eco bonus, even though their military options are stronger than Romans. So, actual casting time, I know, crazy idea. I think I actually might prefer Byzantines here. But it's still a Byzantines matchup, so it's still a 50-50 matchup. Also, Jurchens have Fire Lancers, a unit that I literally haven't seen today, somehow. No idea how. Although, I mean, to be fair, Koreans are banned every single series. Anyway, Lines of Blood are coming in, and so are the Scouts. Remember, Vivi got his win in the last series against Jordan on this map with early Scout play as Poles. Went in it and sniped, I think, 7 or 8 villagers in Feudal Age. It's also Jurchens versus Byzantines. Well, there you go. Is back? Oh, is it really? Oh, and look at this, guys. Vivi going to get an early villager kill. I'm a big fan of Jurchens, yes. I actually think they're one of my favorite civs in general. Oh, Scout is taken down there, but we have archers with fletching coming in. A couple spearmen here to help out as well. Meanwhile, on the flippity flip, looks like one Vil will get taken down as well. There we go. So both players with an early Vil snipe. You don't want to run into the TC fire, though. Causing a lot of idle time, though. Not too late to find Jesus. What's so cool about the Jurchens? They're like half step civ, half defensive gunpowder civ, which is a pretty fun combo, honestly. Anyway, all those units are going to get cleaned up here by Sorakuma. Remember, the faster attacking scouts is a very powerful bonus for the civ. The Qing Dynasty, not technically. Was Sora in an S tier yet? Sora's been in S tier events. He's never been to a LAN before, though. Vivi just went to his first LAN, I think, in China. I mean, he was at the China LAN. I just don't remember exactly if it was his first. So, as things stand, Sora did get the extra villager kill. Both players have similar idle TC time. And we're looking at neither civ really having an eco bonus at this point. Byzantines have no eco bonus. And Jurchens, especially after like the very, very early game in Empire Wars, have no eco bonus either. The best player to never make it to a LAN. That's interesting. I have no idea. Anyway, another nice kill. This is exactly what Vivi did last time, but the turns are tabling. The turns are tabling. Easy Sato Sebastian. I don't think Sato, the winner of Sato Sebastian, is going to be a walkover. Anyway, that's another kill, guys. These Jurchen scouts are starting to make it work. That said, Vivi's going to try and rush his way up to Castle Age, and Jurchens aren't going to love facing Byzantine camels. Remember, Jurchens never, ever, ever had camels. Camels, not so much of a Manchuria thing, more of a Gobi Desert and westwards thing. Oh, is this me another kill? And anything else is just icing on the proverbial cake at this point. A little bit of a hole here at the front still, but mostly walled up. Same dealio here for Sorakuma. He's building a lot of houses, BT dubs. And he's only going to be, what, 30 seconds slower to Castle Age? He also got the horse collar upgrade, so that is very good here for our blue player. It probably is Lewis, yeah. On a double hump camel? Yeah, the Mameluke. Which is, again, it's the joke, because the double hump camels are from Central Asia, and the Mamelukes are from Egypt. No, Sebastian's been to the lands. Peter Panda, thank you so much for the sub with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Wolf Pack, and enjoy the beauty, glory, and majesty of Ornlu, the Wolf, and friends. I'm sorry, we just had to slip into the bad German accent for a second for no reason. All right, no blacksmith upgrade still on the scoots. And we got double ranges here for Vivi, not actually prioritizing the skirmishers. He's got 7 archers and only 4 skirmishers. Meanwhile, Sora is just making skirms. Sounded Indian? No, we don't want to go for the full racist Indian accent. Because the Indians are a marginalized group in America, and the Germans, at least not for a very, 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 very long time. So, you know, we can be more stereotyping. Our viewers? I mean, I come pretty close with the Indicatory. Unglesitom. Chinese accent? I actually can't. Anyway, guys, Castle Age is in here. Okay, so it is going to be focusing on the skirms again. Interesting. I thought it was making more of a switch over to archers, but now Sora's going cav archers. And here's the thing with Jurchen cav archers, guys. It has a shelf life. No thumb ring and no Parthian tactics means that if you just play the Jurchens as like a full-on step civ, you will probably lose in the late game. You really do need to, at least in some way, lean into both the step archetype and the gunpowder, you know, slow push archetype. You know, siege and fire lancers and all that stuff. But as things stand, it is just for the skirms and cav archers. But, like, do you want to go into a skirm war as Jurchens against Byzantines? That doesn't feel like a winning combination. Oh, those quick walls, not quite good enough. Uh-oh. It's going to be at least a couple vills, I think. Uh-oh. Vivi going to try and start to push this one back. 3 dead vills even. Going to even up those villagers killed. Just had a few knights to help apply that early castle age pressure. Now the more heavy switch into skirmishers. And this is interesting, right? Because these knights, at this stage in the game, 3 knights are not cheap. They're not actually throwaway units. But Sora is going to be kept at home by this. It's going to give Vivi time to add in that extra TC, which feels like a win. And again, I had some really yummy Indian food last night, so we have to be pro-Indian on the stream now. Again, I think this is a really smart decision. Saying, you know what, these knights, they're not my long-term play against the guy who's going cav archers. Even though he's making some skirms, he's probably going to want to mostly make cav archers. And now this TC goes up without a hitch, when otherwise, if you just pulled back with your knights as well, then the cav archers and skirms are coming forward, and I think it becomes a much more difficult situation to defend. And now you have that critical access to stone in the front of your base, because otherwise, actually you do have stone in the back, my bad. So, I mean, I guess it's not like you need this stone right now, but it's still good to have. Villager numbers are overall even, but the Byzantine player is ahead in resources, which feels pretty darn good for him. Eco upgrade's also a bit better here for Vivi since he has the wheelbarrow upgrade. Skirms, meanwhile, no defense upgrades and no ballistics, so they're not the best skirms ever. And honestly, Vivi mining stone with 11 vills is quite a lot for a matchup where you will almost certainly not see cataphracts. Even though they pack quite a punch. But with those cav archers, you are able to fire and retreat as opposed to facing them toe-to-toe. The giant popsicle, for sure. Against it, kept him away with a few horses. Well, it was a little bit different in the previous series. In that game, it was the Feudal Age Scouts, and that was just entirely done to prevent... Oh, there's one random scout cap left over there. That was done entirely to prevent the full walls and to try and keep the archers and spearmen at home. So that was much more of a Feudal Age-centric play, which I guess was somewhat similar. This was more of a Castle Age play, so you could get the extra TC down. But Jordan was also up faster to Castle Age, I think, in that game, if I recall correctly. So, again, the situations are a little bit different, but, again, it's using the mobility of cavalry to buy yourself some time as needed. So in that sense, it is similar. Anyway, wheelbarrow's now in here for Sorakuba. And here comes the castle at the front. Yeah, that was also a huge throw. Not that I think it was, like, the end-all, be-all, but yeah, I remember now that game. Jordan should have been faster up to Castle Age, that poor scout just randomly getting punched down by villagers. Siege Workshop incoming. Now, this castle's very good, you know, it protects the front of Vivi's base, but it doesn't protect everything, although you're getting all these Byzantine houses here to help defend a little bit better. Oh no, this is fun stuff, guys. It's been a very, very close series. But I actually genuinely believe that the path to victory in this matchup for Sorakuma is not going to be with cav archers and step lancers and hussars. I actually think it will be iron pagodas or fire lancers and siege weapons. Now, I don't know if that's what he's actually going to go for. In fact, I think it's less than likely that he will actually do that. But where Jurchens can get an advantage in the late game versus Byzantines, especially if the Byzantines player has a better eco, is that the 200 population Jurchen army is one of the very best in AoE 2. if you're using the right units, if you're making those big transitions. On the other game, we'll have to see about this one. Sora's not in the best spot. He's down 10 vills and 2,000 resources against frickin' Byzantines. You know, what did I say? The Iron Pagoda, the Fire Lancer, and rocket carts. Grenades. I don't know if you'll need grenades here. Decent enough hit there. But still, like, it's not like we're seeing the Castle Age Siege Engineers either. It is still 500 food, so Castle Age Siege Engineers does delay your Imperial Age a lot, and I don't know if you want to be doing that against Byzantines. So, like, I'm sure Sora knows about that, but I can understand him not wanting to opt for that, but I still feel like he kind of wants something that enables you to apply a bit more pressure. Because look at this, guys. Imperial Age on the way for the Byzantines. Careful. That monk's having a bad day. Oh, that also was somehow not that exciting. How are all of these mangonel and rocket cart shots missing? I keep on thinking they're going to be big hits, and then they never are. Okay, that one was, of all things. Anyway, this is looking really bad here for Sora. He's trying to apply pressure. He's not using this opportunity to get a forward castle down to take some of the golden stone. Not that he really can. He's just trying to make something happen way too late at this stage. Just 3 TCs versus 3 TCs, but Byzantines with a better eco here, getting to imp faster. It's just not a great combo here for Sora Kuma. Vivi does not want to let this series slip away. He's also going to try and start to secure the southern resources, but does not have the army to do so yet. He will need to wait for Bracer, most likely. Murdering skirmishers? It's kind of mean to murder skirmishers like that. Handcart is a good pickup, though, but, I mean, what did I tell you guys? I don't think the path to this victory in this game at this point is going to be Jurchen Cav Archers and Steppe Lancers and Hussars. I don't think the unit quality is going to be high enough. I think Camels and Skirmishers for Vivi, maybe even Halbs, are going to be able to turn that all away. But I also don't think you can win the game right away. But right now, it's just going to be that Imperial Age difference that's looking really, really rough. Vivi has 1 relic, but all the relics are currently in the north. A treadmill train even coming in. Rocket cart goes down there. Seem busted? I mean, the relics are nice, but it's more important to control the gold to the south. Oh man, Vivi even gets the kill there. Sora starting to fall apart, guys. Bracer coming in now for the skirmishers. And I hate to be that guy, but Jurchens just don't do this meta. You know, fairly passive play, using the archery range units, and then just trying to, you know, click up to Imperial Age. Like, this isn't what Jurchens are best at here. Byzantines are going to do it a lot better. Sora is going to try and establish a castle to the south. That would be huge. Again, keeping Vivi off of that is one way that you can absolutely win this game. And thanks to Zapolota. Game's not over yet, though. Oh, we can watch that one again. This is why you don't turn it off right away. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh my goodness gracious, mercy me. I have the vapors. Imp is coming in. Yeah, I mean, Vivi knows what his win condition, or I guess in this case, loss condition is, right? How does Vivi possibly lose this game? He knows he's very far ahead. Well, if you lose control of all of this golden stone and your opponent has that. Vivi striking out here with his own castle as that skirmisher is in like the worst possible position. Yeah, that's really brutal though here for Sora, and undoes all of the good fights he took earlier. We have 1 Iron Pagoda out. I mean, yeah, Iron Pagodas are great against skirmishers, but you're just opening up that camel opportunity, and this could be very brutal. Yeah, I mean, Iron Pagodas are very strong in Castle Age, but like way better than a knight. But you're now just dealing with imp units. There's siege engineers coming in at this point. Still going to be way too late. I mean, thunderclap bombs, rocket carts would be, you know, plus iron pagodas, plus fire lancers is the sort of thing you want here as Jurchens, but there's just no reasonable way you can get to that. Double Siege Workshop is on the way. You do get those quick researching and discounted university tax, guys. Remember, Jurchens have fully upgraded keeps, no bombard towers, but you do have keeps that can regenerate HP and otherwise have full upgrades. Except, I think heated shot. No, I don't, yeah, no heated shot for the Civ. But I mean, you just don't have time. You're way too far behind, 10% behind in terms of resources, behind in map control. Blue's going to try and expand to the side. Obviously, tournament life on the line. Is this the last set? It's the last set I'm casting. There are some sets that are going on simultaneously, but this is the last one I am casting. But yes, we are almost 7 hours into this stream. My longest stream in quite a while. Castle here from BB. He knows he's got the advantage. He wants to close this one out, guys. He's at least secured some gold and some stone over there. Still, I guess, pressuring that a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to need to get some rest for tomorrow. Castle gonna be here, and this is the GG called, and Vivi prevents the reverse sweep. Sora definitely gave him a run for his money, but Vivi gonna narrowly eke out the win. Very good performance in this series and the last series on Thames in that game number 5 when everything was on the line. Good stuff, though. Really, really enjoyable set to cast. I'm glad we watched it. Fun, fun, fun. Oh, wait, hold on. Doubt versus Dogao is in game number 5 right now, too. I think Yo probably beat Kapach already. Yeah, Yo 3-0 over Kapach. Alright, guys. No idea the order in which these games were won. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't. I mean, well, it's one game. We can cast one more game. What's one more game at this point? Anyway, Dogao's going to be in the red as the Portuguese to the south. Very, very strong civ on this map. Remember, not only are Portuguese good because Portuguese are good on every map, but there are tons of forage bushes to gather. Still, Huns are Huns. Always going to be a solid option here for the Doubtster. Castle Age time seems to be a little bit better for Doubt as well. Did lose one extra bill, but the res collected are the same at this point. Both players sold their stone. Yeah, tell it to the judge. Castle coming out here. Castle. Town Center coming out here to the back. Doubt going skirm. So, again, we're in the situation. Okay, it's cav archers and skirmishers and crossbowmen. It's only the archery range units. Now, you would think that, okay, well, you have the cav archer discount as Huns, which is really nice. It's only 10%. Portuguese get a 20% gold discount, so Portuguese actually have more, or 20% gold discount. So Portuguese have almost as many saved resources on their cav archers. Oh no! Dogao! LOS Migdog! Oh no. How seductively can you eat a banana like this? Oh no. That is an absolute fail. Oh my goodness, guys. Doubt immediately taking advantage of that fortuitous occurrence of deleting the palisade wall and just letting all the CA in. That said, all the CA are gonna die. I'm just kind of sitting there and taking it. I don't really know why he didn't just try and shoot and scoot more. Doubt buying 100 stone. He is likely going to add in his own second TC and will do so over there to the west. Dogao already on the 2 TCs. Doubt has bowsaw. Dogao does not have bowsaw, so definitely a bit more streamlined as far as the eco upgrades go there. And Doubt is subsequently ahead in resources. Also, why is Stonehenge like tiny? I'm pretty sure the stones at Stonehenge are a fair bit taller than the average person. Like, these don't even seem 2 meters high. Not that scale has ever been the greatest strength of the Age of Empires franchise. Anyway, Doubt can literally run in here again. Castle? I mean, yes. That was also over like 5 minutes ago. Real size, is it now? Anyway, Dogao able to get those contingency walls down, but he is still behind by 600 resources. The chicken next to Stonehenge, yes. For perfect scale ratios. Alright, guys. 2, soon to be 3 relics for Doubt. He is playing quite well here. He's 300 score ahead. 3rd TC coming in for Dogao. But Doubt's the one with the CA numbers that are steadily climbing. Dogao is stuck at home just with crossbowmen and 1 mangonel. The gnome. Isn't that gnome hedge and not Stonehenge, though? Dogao's also mining a lot of stone. Honestly, organ guns are kind of tough for Huns to stop. Especially since you're prioritizing the ranged units, says Doubt. Also, you do get those extra efficient villagers with the foragers. The issue right now, though, for Dogao is just that Doubt's the one who's crossing the map. Dogao's the one who's just sitting at home. +2 defense now coming in here for these elite skirmishers. Gnome hedge. But look at that, 5 relics for Doubt. I mean, that's going to further cement his eco lead. Really, really nice job from him. Oh, Doughty! He thinks he can make it happen. Perfect from Doubt. Perfect. Great trade there. Avoided all major damage. That's a lot of repairs coming in. But he still gets the kill. Honestly, great for Doubt to just hang in there and say, you know what? I can tank that shot uphill. Well, I have no idea. Slam just doesn't seem super active these days. Still only the 2 TCs for Doubt. He is down by 9 vills, but up by 1,200 resources. And again, those 5 relics are so huge. Still, Dogao can afford a castle now. He really needs one. 3rd TC now for Doubt. Yeah, CA still finding some good value. I mean, right now, 1,400 res behind is Dogao. And why is he not building a castle, man? CA's on the other side, too. Guys, where's the castle? You need one, man. I get that he's a little low on gold, but... Come on, man. 864 stone. You need a castle. Eco efficiency so much higher for Doubt, though. A TC? Something? Oh, gee. Honestly, that might be it. This is awful. Like, literally the worst case scenario for Dogao. Yep. Wow. That was an underwhelming final effort, unfortunately, for Dogao. That was, not great. It frustrates me to no end when high-level players, like, they need a castle to defend, but they just don't drop it immediately. Like, you need to just entirely invest in your defense. There's no way you can cross the map. But credit to Doubt, man. He will move on. The Lord continueth his march. Only 9 text research for Dogao as well. All right, so that sets up our matches tomorrow. It will be Yo versus Tato, and then the winner of that versus Barles. Doubt versus Lewis, and the winner of that versus MBL. Vivi versus Andy, and the winner of that versus Vinchester. And then Sato Sebastian, and the winner of that versus Viper. Alrighty, guys. Well, that's been a lot of fun. Again, thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow morning, and I'll see you guys then. Good stuff, good stuff. Bye-bye.